This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one. The power of two. The power of men.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
Money, well,
capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news! Bad news!
baby.
There it is.
Hello and welcome back once again, everybody. It is Tuesday for about another hour for me. Although the day is young if you're in the States. What's going on, everybody? It's WTF Live. Hope you're doing well. And oh God, all hell is breaking loose. There is an awful lot going on. So much so, in fact, that we're actually going to have to talk about some politics today. Because, Jesus, holy shit, the last couple of days have been insane. We've had FBI raids, election fraud proof in the making, fucking all of the rumors and news about the island, and a certain president getting vindicated. Although they're doing their absolute best to try and spin it to be the opposite, but it's never going to stick because there is no evidence. So there you go. I'm enjoying it. Hope you are too. I know I ain't American, but I fucking love this shit. I love this shit. So I hope you are going to stick around, have some fun with us. We've also got plenty of gaming topics. We've got fascist Ubisoft. That's right. We have got Ubi-fascist. Literally now. We've got insane conspiracy theories. We've got studios closing, race-swapped actors, wrestling, and of course the Grammys, the ultimate cringe of all cringe, letting the pop stars actually speak. Historically widely known to be the dumbest of all celebritards, especially in this day and age. They used to be the smartest. Now they are absolutely the dumbest. It is actually baffling how brain dead a lot of musicians, apparently they get called these days, are. But there we go anyway. I suddenly feel like I've just lost contact with everybody. Please tell me the stream is not doing what it did last time.
No,
please tell me the stream is not.
Everything
it's looking good from my end.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I can see you guys at Evie Mux is fucking with me. I can't see or hear you in Evie Mux at all. I can see you and hear you in the stream, but I can't see or hear you.
Well.
Fuck my life. Are you back now?
Check.
There you go. You're back. You're back.
All
what
right.
are you doing to me, Evie Mux? Stop it. Stop it. You're supposed to be the fucking fixer of my problems, not the cause of new ones.
You're supposed to be the chosen one.
Are you guys alive there? Because if I can't see or hear you, this is going to become a big problem.
Yes. Totally here.
I can see you and hear.
Yeah,
all right.
I can see and hear everything.
Yeah, I know. I checked the stream. You guys could see and hear me, but I couldn't hear you at all, and you weren't moving.
Crazy.
This is not good. And it's happening again.
Oh no.
What a great start.
I'm struggling because I've got hiccups. I am actually.
It's not my internet. I've just fucking restarted it. It's doing great. Huh. So it's not that. I'm 250 Mbps at the moment, so it ain't that. It's Evie Mux. For God's sake, here we go again, guys. Here we go again. Another day, another stream felted. Welcome to Will of the Fans. YouTube hates me. We haven't even said the guy's name yet. What the shit? Oh my God. I don't even know if you guys are laughing or not. This is fucking ridiculous. You know what? Hold the fort. I'm coming back in a second. Indeed. I'll be right back.
No worries. We'll just go ahead and say what we got going on and how our day's begun. I've been awake for I think I got up about 2 hours ago. Because I had my alarms go off. Yesterday was day off. Rested. Got good and relaxed. Didn't actually have any tasks to do for anybody or anything like that. Just kind of, I do have like a project, but I was at a good midpoint, and I'm supposed to get paid for like the half that I've done, and I'll get paid for the other half later. So I was kind of taking like a nice little day of reprieve to get all well rested and not have to do much of anything else. So hey Will, can you hear us now? Everything good? All right, cool. I was just talking about how I had a really good day off yesterday, and I woke up early, early enough to get here and get ready to see that we were going to go half an hour later than normal. And it's a good start to the day. Let's fucking go. I'm ready for the whatever we got going on, which is going to be,
it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it?
Well, I mean, this is kind of this is about the closest I have the vision of this could go south like the Ariana Grande stuff, unfortunately, but that is because it's the nature of what it is. But we'll try to keep it from going too real, I guess. Well, I'll do the best I can. That's all I can say, because it's some madness, but yeah, we
This
are
is
living.
crazy. I can't.
We are living in the reptilian world
yeah.
that we've been thinking or saying for decades and beyond. But with that said, I don't know, Rhoda.
What's going on with you, man?
Yeah, you're in sabbatical, right?
Yeah, and it's pretty much going great. And myself and the Lith were on Monday Night Noise last night on Noise Pollution's channel, but I've had hiccups since before then, and I've had like 5, 6, maybe even 7 hours sleep after that, and I've still got hiccups, and it's really, really pissing me off. But apart from that, everything's bloody awesome.
Well, there you go. That's great, man. That's really good. Pleased to hear it. And yeah, we've got quite the cabal to pick at today. I chose that word deliberately. It turns out that almost everything that we ever suspected was true is. It also turns out that everyone who's ever been falsely accused has been vindicated. So.
Yes. That and
no one's quite ready to admit it yet. But...
yeah, that and you know, just this I guess
this document
ring.
I can't hear anything.
This document ring goes back decades.
Oh my god, what in the fucking world?
This is going to be quite
on?
the show.
This is going to be a great show, yeah. Great show. I'm closing as many tabs as I possibly fucking can right now to try and keep this thing going. And we'll keep it going as much as we can. But anyway, guys, thank you for being here. We really appreciate you. It's fantastic. We are going to be covering so much stuff today. I don't even know if we're going to have time to do the ranking this week, because we've also got Jackbox to play because of Sunday's stream, I believe it was, when we got the goal. So we didn't get it yesterday, but hopefully we'll get it today. Hopefully you guys are in the mood to help us out. We'd like to show you some titties. We're going to be playing Jackbox later. So we've got a couple of hours to get through all of this stuff, which means we better get started really, really quickly. But yeah, before that, hope to see you guys having fun in the chat. Toasty's here. She was first. Shout out to her. Lilith's here. Cookie Kaiju's here. Hello to you. Sardoc as well. Nice to see you guys. If you're in the chat, please be a pal. Don't forget to like the stream. It is very important that you like the stream. I still don't have that clip. I got to make a new...
Toasty wants to know. I was actually going to suggest this.
She can jump in if she wants to.
Talking about the island. Yes, let me send you.
I was gonna tell you to invite her.
Yeah.
I was going to suggest that myself.
I meant to do it.
Yeah. I'm sending it to you right now, Toast. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, she.
Oh wow, what's going on? One of my kids is crying hysterically.
I hear that.
That's not good.
All right.
Not sure why.
To you, Toasty.
She's probably just tired.
Yeah. I certainly hope it's nothing more serious than that. But yeah, Toasty, we did not have a show on Sunday night inadvertently. Toasty, you know, she had to go and have a impromptu guest slot on Simpcast again. So good for her.
Right. Fair enough. All right. I'm closing more tabs. I've got them all in one tab anyway, so we'll just go with the first few and carry on like that. Anyway, I think that's what it is. It's just eating up my bandwidth, so fair enough. Yeah, like the stream, guys, and if you would be so kind, also share the stream. Tell your friends, you know, ring up your friends and tell them to come over, have a couple of cans, watch the show. It'll be good fun. And of course, slap the love button, gently lube it up, you know, gently, and then give it a tickle. You never know what might happen. You might hear a weird little squeal and a sensation that feels a little bit like a sneeze, but better. But I don't know. These are all just folklore. Just things I've heard. Can't possibly tell you any confirmation one way or the other. And I certainly wouldn't even try, because I don't want to be accused of pimping. Because there's enough people doing that already, apparently. And we're we're all going to be talking about him today. So welcome to the last ever stream that YouTube will allow on this channel.
That's right.
Now we are going to have to address the elephant in the room, starting with one thing. But first, I wanted to have some fun. There's an amusing little clip that I saw. There's a couple of minutes long, but it's worth having a look at and diving into ourselves as a precursor to what we'll end up talking about later, which will probably be when we'll do it last because it'll be later in the stream. We can get away with a bit more. But in the meantime, first off, Sardoc is here for £5 like a fucking legend. Thank you so much. And says George Clooney, Hakim Sombrero, and Schmuck Schumer are mentioned in certain files. I'm shocked.
Right.
Quote, Kaya 2025. Still can't find my electro clip, so I'm just going to have to give you Chinaman clip instead.
Hello, I am Chinese man. I wear conical hat. You like?
Thank you for $5.
Yeah. Thank you for $5. Appreciate you, Sardoc, you bloody legend. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Great start. Appreciate you. 5% of the way to the goal. There we go. And well, actually, no, that's not even true because it was pounds. So we're actually 6.5%. If you want to know the truth about it. But anyway, let's get into what will likely be a minefield of shit that we don't want to talk about. But I hear that if YouTube detects someone else's voice saying the thing, then it doesn't penalize you as badly, apparently. So get ready to watch this guy talking about a certain man who had a certain island. We can't really be sure what his name was. Not on YouTube anyway. In fact, actually, I have got a few suggestions of names that we may be able to call this gentleman for the duration. That without having to say his name. They are based entirely on anagrams of his name. So we have Knee Pits, Knee Spit, Teen Piss. That one's pretty, Teen Piss.
Teen Piss, is pretty Jesus.
Peas Tin. Yeah. Pea Tins. Pea Snit. Pea Nits. Which, that's another one that kind of fits. Although I'm thinking Teen Sip might be the way to go. We also have N-Pest. But I think we should put them all together and just say Peststein. What do you think? Tell us what you think, chat. I don't know which one. Pie Nest. That's another one.
Teen Piss is pretty
Mr. Teen
on
Piss?
the nose, but perhaps that is not the best phrasing for it. But
there's also T Snip.
Yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts, Toast?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I just came in.
We're trying to come up with nicknames that we can call the E-Man with the island. And unfortunately, we have got only anagrams to choose from. So we've got Knee Pits, Knee Spit, Knee Tips, Peen Sit, Peens It. I'm pretty sure Penis is in there somewhere as well. Sea Pint, that's a good one. Sea Nips. No, that's Sea Nipped. Sorry. Tea Snip, Tease Nip, Teen Piss. What do you think? Or
like I said, Teen
Peststein.
Piss kind of has a certain kind of quality about it. That gets
Yeah,
Teen Piss?
Huh? Teen Piss? You want to go with Teen Piss? All right, we'll go with Teen Piss. I somehow think that YouTube will actually be kinder to that than the other one. So that's what we're going with then. All right. Mr. Teen Piss has an Oh, what a Mickey Mouse organization we are. There's this gentleman, Damon Imani. I don't know him. Who's made this funny little video I wanted us to react to. So let's have a little listen.
Okay, this new Epstein emails.
So he's going to say it. He's just going to straight up say it, but I'm not. Because it's my show and I'll get punished. But he can say anything he wants. This is basically the most accurate discussion you can possibly be witnessing at the moment between someone on the right who has read all the files and is getting shocked to their core, and someone on the left who is just looking for one word in all of them. So let's have a look.
Okay, this new Epstein email is kind of crazy. Look at this. Bill Gates was planning pandemic simulations with Epstein in 2017.
Okay, first stop right there. We're going to go through this and EFAP the shit out of it because,
Yeah.
whoa!
Mm-hmm.
John, I think you're going to get some mileage out of this stream today.
Oh yeah. Oh, believe me. I
felt like giving you a present for some reason.
Right. It's like, where exactly do we begin? Because yes, this little tidbit right here, COVID testing was first done in Israel before anywhere else, and so there's a lot of belief that they had a different version of the quote unquote vaccine.
Yeah, I heard the M word came up quite a bit in the files as well. Yeah. Anybody surprised by this? Anybody at all? Anybody?
That this would be a global conspiracy that is ostensibly just one giant blood orgy that goes back through all of recorded history.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking specifically right now about the testing of the virus. In 2017, beforehand.
Right. Oh yeah, about how much was free. Oh no, this makes all the sense in the world because at least.
How much out of 10? What would you say out of 10? For me, I'd say I'm about a 2 out of 10 surprised at this.
Yeah, I've spent decades talking about how this was going to be a thing. So for me, this is just,
yeah.
This is a vindication day of sorts, I suppose, and not. I don't know. It's weird because I never have been happy about knowing about any of this kind of shit. It's just you do the research. Eventually, it comes about. Because a lot of the stuff is just confirmation on stuff that has been accessible and available. But yeah, it's weird times to say the least.
All right, we'll move on. Of course, the gentleman on the left, played by the same man, doesn't care about any of this.
It's with Epstein in 2017. Yeah, did you see the part about Trump and underage girls? Yeah.
What part?
Those are old allegations already discredited.
There's nothing. Nothing!
No evidence. He did it. Okay.
No, he didn't.
Whatever. Check this out. An email refers to the founder of TMZ as a good friend who could help with media coverage.
Of him and the Duchess. I assume that's Fergie that they're talking about. Andrew and Fergie.
Probably.
And the owner of TMZ.
Oh yeah.
TMZ.
Yeah, this thing is very much an international document ring.
Yeah. The worst thing about this as I've done a little bit of toe dipping before the stream, but I generally like to go in semi-blind. Is everything you say you say it all the time. I think it all the time, but hardly ever say it about the ring, the cabal, the network, if you like.
Yes.
Of all of the most powerful people in the world across all countries. And it does seem that the Mr. Teen Piss is the connective tissue between all of them.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Prior to him, as more comes out about this, people say, the idea of what the Playboy Mansion has kind of become a little bit more interesting. There's this stuff goes back since recorded history. Unfortunately, this is part of the reason why whenever I'm talking about how we have this very thin veneer of civility that masks the actual brutal human nature that is ever present throughout our existence. That's why, and that's the sick thing about all this stuff is it's never really going to fully go away because this is the way that people who hold power actually go about doing a lot of it, which is fucked up because you don't want to sit here and think that the world is ruled by a whole bunch of ball worshipping, I guess PDF files and other kinds of document sources that you could call them. But it is what it is, and in 2026, it's just kind of, there's nothing else to really do but just kind of accept it, and I guess learn from what it actually is to just kind of, I don't know how you make a plan on how you kind of get beyond it at this point in time, because it is just going to be, trying to get everybody on here. It is just going to be, a thing of we've investigated ourselves, and surprisingly we're okay. I don't think anything, unfortunately, is going to come from the news coming out and everything being verified, but it is at least, I guess, good to have some clarity on just how sick and fucked up the whole situation is. I don't know what you guys' thoughts are.
Yeah, it's like the curtains have been opened and the sun shining in, and we find out the sun is not what we wanted.
Right.
So it's kind of, from a kind of a sardonic perspective, it's amusing that pretty much everything people have been saying for the last several years, even decades, is being proved right. But it's not that cathartic, because it's also upsetting, because we really didn't want it to be right.
Right. And Toasty, I know you didn't get as much of a chance to talk about the teen piss issues on Sunday night as you had planned. But hey, I know we're not quite the same.
I'm used to it. Everyone ignores me. It's fine.
That's all right.
I'm used to it.
We'll hear at WTF. We definitely want to hear. What are your thoughts on this?
You mean men want to hear me talk?
Yeah.
Fuck celebrities. They're all weird and pedos.
Well, clearly, but
there is that.
Yes. But have you read anything about any of the stuff that's come out?
I don't read. I let people read for me.
I know. I feel as though I have to ask, but I know Toasty's not going to read about all this. That's what I'm around for.
I don't.
But yeah,
I only read pictures. That's it.
It is.
And I don't want to see any of those pictures.
No, it is pretty terrible stuff. There are a lot of images coming out of celebrities eating what are depictions of various forms of human sacrifice, either as in effigy, so not necessarily legitimate human sacrifice stuff, or stuff that is. And that's just kind of the nature of things. Yes, there's cannibals. Lizard people is the term that kind of comes to mind, because even if they're not from some weird intra-dimensional kind of whatever, and they're not like, they're not any different in a composition way as you or I. Technically they are people. They're still something that kind of goes beyond
so like sea devil
of yeah, right, yes. Well, I mean, they might even be worse than gay water. To be fair. Certain, I mean, some of the shit that has come out about it is it is beyond troublesome. Even if you are ready for it and you've known about it, the verification of the stuff, and kind of getting to the point to where it's actually something that's going to be in front of otherwise normie kind of eyes that would disengage with it. And that's going to be the interesting thing, is how many people still act like this is something that they can just kind of not actually deal with and turn a blind eye to, and just whatever. Although I think with the death of the celebrity, in broad terms to begin with, actually helps this be something that people are willing to look at now, because a lot of these celebritards that are mentioned in this, they've had a fall from grace over the last 5 to 10 years to begin with.
Well, the
And
entire
this just
concept
kinda,
of celebrity has
right,
really.
and
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, anyone can be anywhere at any time now, thanks to like things like YouTube, Rumble, like
Right,
the
right,
internet in
and I'm
general.
and
So,
I'm saying it's
you know,
far easier
if
to.
someone's trying to be a celebrity, then they're absolutely shagged, because it could be any of us.
Well,
I
what I'm getting at,
think there's
what I'm
something out
getting at,
now.
Rhoda, what I'm getting at is that I think
Yeah.
that because you know, we've seen the implosion of the concept of celebrity in the last 10 years alone. The idea
Yeah.
of this being attached to all of that kind of makes it completely just, you know, you already weren't listening to really celebrities in the last 10 years. Most people have just gotten to the point where their pretentious bluster and rhetoric
Mhm.
has gotten to the point people
No
just
one could
don't want to
stand
hear it.
celebrities.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I
so
remember
this,
wanting to be one years ago when I was a kid. I would
right.
look at them and be like, I want to be like her. Now I'm just like, wow, I really don't want to be them, because the stuff that they do in order to be
Right.
included. And,
Yeah.
you know, it's.
And the goodwill's not there, so to people to turn a blind eye to it at this point in time. And now, you know, like we could sit here and we could joke about things like, you know, foreskin cream and things like that. And that is the least of it, right? Because when you actually find out like why they actually use products like foreskin cream when they get in their weird fucking blood orgy rituals and all this kind of weird shit, and they get about stuff that's even more asinine crazy than that even.
I mean, do you remember how the women back then were so glamorous and beautiful, and now they just look like they wear a Halloween mask from all the surgeries they do? Like,
yeah,
with Jenna.
That's the darkness of the Sith Lord.
Lady Gaga and all that their faces are just, they look like, have you ever seen like bloated corpses that have been in underwater and they wash up in the shore and their faces are like bloated and big and filled, and it's just, that's what they remind me of. It's just, they're ugly.
Reminds me I need to watch
Yeah,
Fallout again.
I mean, they kind of look almost inhuman. It's just like, you know, so many, I don't know, injections and pills and whatever the fuck have you. Like, some people should just like lay off it and just, you know, grow old gracefully, be natural, be yourself. You know, I think it was Cameron Diaz who recently said something like that.
Unfortunately, being yourself is a bit uncommon amongst people that get paid to pretend to be anyone else but who they actually are, when most of who they are is pretentious twats and, you know, and twunts, as you affectionately call them. You know, and then that just happens the more that they become built into that space, you know, and nestled by it and compromise to get to the top. There's a lot of corruption.
So it seems Will is having issues coming back in, and with me with Evie Mux, the only time it would lock me out if I created a different stream, and then you get locked out. But
that happened the one time when we had
I was like, well, you know,
rooms.
But that was the only time.
John, can you just like send Will a fresh link?
I can send him a guest link.
Yeah, exactly. At least then he'll be on. Even if you won't have any control. But I'm sure he trusts you, so I wouldn't worry.
It can't load the fucking console, he says.
Yeah. I'm gonna dropped another link. Although it's the exact same link that Rhoda got.
So I guess it's
of course it's already in chat, isn't it? Ugh. I'm a bloody idiot. You know that, right?
It's all right. It's all right. You mean well.
I guess it's just panel of the fans.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. But you know, I know.
But these people are fucking weird, and we just need to have. I don't know if I should say this. No, maybe not. I shouldn't say this.
Well, I'm just going through and I'm looking at.
Let me say it. We need to like like Fallout. We need to have things happen to Hollywood. You know, kind of.
Well, see, that's kind of where we're at with it. It's either
You get it?
something's going to happen at this point in time, or it's going to get far worse. And
But we gotta get Smash out of there before we drop anything. I'm just saying.
Oh, you want a Shady Sands situation? Like Toasty's suggesting a boneyard, just scorch earth it.
California, yes, please, can we do that?
I mean, it's probably not off the table. And now Rhoda is gone. Hey, Toasty,
it's just our show.
It's Toasty in the morning. Yeah, here, let's do this.
I feel so bad for Will. He's trying to get in.
Right.
He says nothing's loading him in now.
Indeed.
The smack happened there.
Oh, it's just PC. It seems like he can't open X or Discord. He's probably gonna have to restart his PC.
Yeah.
But
Toasty and friends in the morning.
Well,
did you see?
You both just disappeared for me, and then like my screen said reconnecting. Then you two came up before I did.
Yeah. Well, as long as we're all here now. But
that's crazy. I never really get that much.
I don't have the articles here with me that Will was planning on getting into, so we are kind of at a standstill to some degree in that regard. Although we can still share things and whatnot.
Well, did you guys? Can't we?
Did you guys see the new AI art that I made of like me being a vault dweller?
I did see the thing last night. Yes.
I know you shared it out.
If you wanna bring it up, by all means. Groofus, Will is having some tech issues. Just bear with us, and we will actually try to get into the context of the show as quickly as possible. I'm just waiting for.
I'm just trying to fill in dead air.
Improve. Yes, but thankfully, we do have. We do have an attractive lady joining us here on the panel.
Well, I don't have my makeup on or anything.
That's all right. That's okay. You still do a morning shimmy. There it is. There it is. Yeah.
I bought this jacket when I was like 159 pounds, and now it's already getting big on me, and I haven't even wore it.
Nice. Well, you're looking good this morning, Toasty. Thank you for being here with us. Most definitely.
I'm sharing.
Indeed. Speaking of sharing, Rhoda, did you ever get a chance to share out the stream this morning on X? As you know,
do you know what? I've been hiccuping all morning and all night. So no, but I will get on and do that right now.
No worries. Yeah. But yes, and let's see. I think.
Do you know, I haven't even got YouTube open. So I was just like, I was trying so hard to get rid of the hiccups before the show so I could speak properly.
Hey Jay, do you want to join in on the takeover? I'll send you a link to you can just have an entire insurrection of Will of the Fans. If you would like to join in, just let me know.
John, I'm sharing the thing. Can you change the thing or no? Do you know how to do that?
I can share it. There we go.
There we go.
All right, let's look at this. And booyah. There we are.
Yeah, see? That's my vault number right here, of course. Although she's much thicker. I'm not that thick. But whatever.
Yes, Vault 69. Your whole little backstory was good stuff.
Yep. So yeah, I got bored and I made this. It says, Fallout scenario. I'm a vault dweller from Vault 69 in trouble. Think you can handle helping me out?
Indeed. James OP says he's seriously going to make an AI Will for times like this. So that we...
Well, I mean...
Engage virtual...
It couldn't hurt, could it, really?
Yeah. Virtual Will. Anyways,
there you go.
But yeah, no, that looks great. Looks awesome. There we go.
Hi, chat. How you guys doing?
Yeah, how's everybody's morning starting off? I know Will, along with his recent issues, he's been considering pushing the show back a little bit. So hopefully we can figure out whatever this weird technical glitch is, and the best way to proceed. But
Hunter says, "How do I join that vault?"
yes, I was just about to bring up that comment.
How do I help?
Indeed.
By doing whatever I tell you to do.
Indeed. He wants to be in your shelter, as it were.
I'm sure.
Yes. Wow. This is
Anyway,
let's see. Will said he's restarted everything, so hopefully he is
Like the stream, you guys.
moments.
Like
Yeah.
the stream.
Yeah,
Share it out, and if you don't, then you're fucking gay, and you're not
Indeed.
allowed to join my vault.
Indeed. Yes. If you want to get into Toasty's vault, like, share, subscribe, follow, do all the things. And if you want to get in, a little bit deeper, possibly be an overseer, as it were, drop a nice little super chat or something, while we're here waiting for Will to get back in. I know he'd appreciate it.
Well, he posted a link
indeed.
there. Is that the article or something?
Possibly. Let me see.
yeah.
Let me see if I can grab it. Let's see. Copy comment. There we go. Cool. All right. Let me see what I can bring up here. All right.
Hunter says, "I'll do anything." Good.
Toasty's building her simp army right in front of us. There we go. All right. Cool. Let's see. There we are. All right.
So what have we got? Is this the article that we're wanting us to talk about?
This is the X thing that we were looking at.
Oh, right, cool.
So I'll give it just a second. Just get it dialed in so we can actually do the thing.
I wonder why shit keeps going wrong so much lately. It's very. It's kind of it makes you very cynical. It makes you very skeptical, almost paranoid. Like every time any of us tries to do a damn show, something goes wrong.
Indeed.
I used to think it was me, but it's not, because it happens when I'm not here.
No. I mean, it's just the nature of doing this stuff live.
Oh yeah, we're damn well doing it live.
All right, let me see. I need to
Here we
get to where we
go.
were.
Epstein in 2017. Yeah, did you see the part about Trump and underage girls? Yeah, those are old allegations already discredited, zero evidence. He did it. Okay, whatever. Check this out. An email refers to the founder of TMZ as a good friend who could help with media coverage. A pedo ring was controlling the narrative through media. Not that this is something new, but it's kind of
that's nice,
but Trump is in the files. I thought we already settled that with the facts, but Trump is in the files.
Yeah,
Epstein had exchanges on trans
being implicated, though.
What's that?
Like, being in the files doesn't necessarily mean being implicated.
True enough, but there is an element to this where some people are just looking for anything and everything. I don't know. There is a lot to come from this. I'm sure
it's
that
like not even using an AI. They've just asked a word processor to highlight keywords.
Yeah, I don't know. There is certainly a lot more to this than meets the eye, even in what comes out from this, because there's a lot of companies that connect to other companies and all this kind of, you know, this is kind of one of those things on how is Hollywood going to operate when the majority of it is variations on this theme, and like the most tightly knit kind of concentrations of power are all tied into what this stuff ultimately
It's almost like rich people have each other's backs and use, like, I don't know, popular people as puppets.
Oh yeah, well, it's that we're Fallout season 2 ends tonight. It's the final episode. Not to say that this applies 100%, but that is kind of the catchphrase of the series. Of war never changes. Our world never changes. This corruption of power is just it's part of the status quo. Regardless what the technology looks like to have it be out in the light. It's good that it's actually here. Hey, Will, can you hear us?
Hello, bud.
Yes.
All right. Are you back in with the actual real control, or do you have to use the guest link?
No, I'm just in.
Sweet. Cool.
Yeah.
Even better.
Cool.
I suspect what happened, for anyone who actually cares, because we seem to have the ongoing saga of my issue with PLDT, and even though I did issue a complaint to them yesterday, I think that just seduced them. I've accidentally made them incredibly horny for my foot up their ass, so they're going to get that tomorrow. So you've been a dirty little bitch, PLDT, and now you're going to get it. Anyway, fuck. Yeah, I think what happened was PLDT shat the bed. And then when it came back, it fucked my VPN. My VPN seemed to think it was disconnected when it was connected, which caused me to never be able to get back into EVMux.
Sounds
or X or anything else, really. So I'm back, baby.
Right.
Thank you for holding the fort.
No worries. We managed to not lose anyone. Yeah, we managed.
Welcome to John the fans, and let's welcome our special guest, Will.
Ray.
Indeed.
Nice to be
Welcome
here.
to Toasty and friends. Yeah, Toasty in the morning.
Thanks for holding the fort. Appreciate you. I'm actually seething right now. So
yeah.
So yes, when someone said send super chats, that would help. I would really appreciate that. Yes. But speaking of which, before I left, did you get this one or not?
I did not have a chance.
Okay, that's cool. John Grant came in for $5. Literally said nothing, like a fucking boss. Thank you so much. I was like literally about to bring it up and read it not read it when I got disconnected.
Went
so
south, yes.
Yeah, fuck's sake. Stop it, PLDT. I need to make money.
Thank you for $5.
Well, that's one way to start cheering up. 17148 says 98 rather says Christ is king, these people are evil, Trump 2028. And I was never much of a religious person, but I'll take anything over what we're about to uncover. And yeah, if that's what salvation, goodness in your heart, whatever it takes, just enjoy it, do it.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much for the $2. Appreciate you absolute boss. And yeah, if anybody else wants to help cheer me up, now is the time.
Indeed. And yes, things are sure to get bleak when the subject of.
Do you want to keep playing the video? Because I have it on the same frame.
Go for it.
I'll bring it back up then. All right, cool. Cool. All right. There's mine.
Yeah, it's just very telling here. Let's go ahead and remove this.
There we go. Yeah, so where are we at with
basically right there.
Right. Okay. What were you talking about? The trans thing? Because that's fucking weird, right?
No, I just am now mentioning that. We literally just caught up to right where you were.
This is the thing that baffles me about all of this, and I heard some of the stuff you guys were saying.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. I had a few seconds to look for it while I was waiting for EVMux to load, so it wasn't that hard.
Yeah.
Rhoda was saying like about we don't want it to be true. So like even though it's all coming out and like yeah ha 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 Trump is vindicated, yeah, but we also have to deal with the bigger problem that short of actual lizard people being revealed, like we are literally that far down the rabbit hole now of the whole world has been working.
And that's what I was
us.
basically saying is that even if they're not legitimate lizard people, this is in some ways that would be easier to deal with. Actually,
robots from the future, at least we could kill them without breaching any human rights.
It would be nicer for the world to be a better place than to be right. But
unfortunately, it seems like you're going to have to wade through an awful lot of shit. And the most sort of significant part of that for me is when this came up, when it said trans, and I was like, I'm not going to say I'm surprised again. I'd say I'm about a 4 out of 10 surprised on this one, not because it's what it is, but because I assumed that this was that the trans agenda was part of misguided idiots being brainwashed, not necessarily.
No. And this is one of those things that I've been saying for forever is that they're just as much exploited as they are like
the deliberate weaponization of it against humanity is actually pretty much provably true at this point.
Right.
So all of it is connected. Everything that's been going weird for 10 years is not only connected, but all completely deliberate. And we are now starting to get a look at the people who've been steering the levers of power now. And it's ridiculous, completely ridiculous. It's horrifying because it just means you can't trust anything in the entire world anymore, unless these people are like literally hauled out in stocks, in some floating platform in international waters for public to freely visit and do whatever they want to. There will be no justice for these fucking people.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
and apparently, I mean, everybody from Mr. Teen Piss to the heads of major corporations, some of which I like, all the way up to the Rothschilds, which some of us have known about for a long time, but is not a word that ever gets brought up because they're very good at being very, very hidden.
Right.
And that's the people who own the world.
Oh yeah, this is the
people that George Carlin was talking about.
Yeah, this is the mechanizations of the deep state and what
the global
deep
state.
What these things actually ultimately amount to. The 2030 plans.
Teen Piss was their gopher. Was their hookup.
Right.
Like Big Papa Pump. Big Papa Teen Piss is your hookup. Holla. All right. I can never say this one. Peppy Night. So for €10, literally says absolutely nothing. What an absolutely legendary move, and it's 10. I am gonna get this fucking show back on the road. I swear.
Drop it.
Massive shout out there to I'm just going to call you Peppy. Thank you very much. Appreciate you for the €10. Let's move on. Let's get through this.
And with the nature of today's show, especially, fan support more than ever is great.
Fan support will be very important today.
Because this episode might end up having to get mothballed like the Grande one.
Like the Ariana Grande one, yeah. This one's going into the dumpster after we're done with it, I think, yeah. We'll clip what we can, and then and that'll be it, yeah. You will never see this fucking episode again. But thank you guys, you're absolute legends. And also, shout out to Garrett Griffin, just came in with 9 months of membership now. Shout out to you. Says hi. How are you all? 9 months already. Woot! Indeed.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Yes. And actually, while I'm on the subject of Amelia, just very, very briefly, let me show you something quickly. Coming soon to a t-shirt near you.
Nice.
Nice.
There we go. So you might like that one. All will become clear when I have an opportunity to get the first few designs up. There will be a new store. There will be a new store. That's all. That's all I can say for now, because I'm not really the one running it. So wifey's going to do it, but I have to set it up. But
Is
there we
there
go.
any
Yeah.
way we could get that image for an emoji here in the?
Yeah, I've been thinking we need an Amelia emoji. When we get a little bit further down the stream and back on track, and if we get some memberships donated, then yeah, I'll absolutely add. I'll add her to the emoji list. Sure.
I was thinking about that, but I don't really get memberships on my YouTube, so I can't add her there. But I'm probably gonna add her on my Rumble. Make a little
Yeah, do
chibi
it, yeah.
Amelia one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cut off her head and make it an emoji for you guys. There you go. Thank you. Oh wait, we need to bring back the video. Sorry about that. That's me being a bonehead. Anyway.
Hi, John.
All right, let's crack on.
And how to normalize it. This guy wasn't just trafficking.
So yeah, he was instrumental in what is obviously a global conspiracy to normalize dehumanizing sexualities.
All right.
Whoops. Peppy says they'd wear that. I'm not sure whether you're male or female, to be quite honest with you. So sorry about that. I don't want to just choose, you know. Even it's ironic we say this because I'm always railing against people using pronouns, but in this case I genuinely don't know, so I'm just being polite.
Honestly, I assume any person that doesn't have a picture of themselves who isn't a woman is a guy. I'm just gonna assume everyone is a guy. I need proof. I need proof.
I've been wrong before, so I don't like to
Send me your photos.
I generally assume anyone who isn't a woman is a guy as well.
Well, that is the biological reality of the world. So,
Toasty airs on the side of caution. Everyone on the internet's a dude until proven otherwise.
That's right. When you hit a year, your badge changes. There's so many people now with the red and blue badge. I'm actually really proud of you guys. It's amazing. I need to do something with some new badges. Anyway, so this guy wasn't just trafficking
He was
them.
in
He was in talks
to push gender ideology.
So it is actually all connected completely.
Yeah.
Literally. Like,
Well-
we should push gender ideology. That'll fucking destabilize the world.
Right.
That'll
Well,
weaken the men.
well, you know, that's one of those things that has been openly stated in the past that people didn't really think about all that much. But you know, Anthony Fauci and Bill Gates had weekly conversations leading up to all the stuff. All the times that he sat there and said, you know, there will be a global pandemic and everything like that. And
Yeah, because they were
effectively-
making...
Right. And the guy who was behind all the AIDS research in the 1980s, when you look at what COVID ostensibly is a aerosolized version of a HIV kind of pathogen. It's you know, this is the world we live in, where blood sacrifice and all this kind of insanity is, whether you believe in it
much
or
more
not.
real than you'd actually like to admit.
Yeah, it didn't matter if you believe in dark magic. You know, the people who believe in
You know,
dark
I will say this though. I like to make fun of you a bit for the conspiracy theory stuff, but there's always been one half of me that kind of believes it. And with all this coming out now and all of it sadly being connected, I've sort of been kind of ready for this since I started the channel.
Yeah.
Like, I've been ready to face the ultimate horror that this could all actually
Right.
be a massive global conspiracy against mankind.
And the sick thing of it is if it didn't have these elements of human sacrifice and Baal worship and all this kind of insanity, it would make even less sense. And that's what's really
What's worse, yeah. If it isn't the purest fucking evil in that we could possibly imagine that's responsible for all of this, then what the hell else could it possibly be?
Right.
It can't be money because they already got that. What is it?
Right.
It has to be like genuine Satanism or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's because that's the only
it's
thing that even
totally
makes
demonic.
it digestible. Of like, how could
Right.
someone become this depraved and
Right.
detached from their own humanity and debased?
Oh, it's great for me writing a book. It's
Right,
great for me
right.
writing a fantasy book that actually houses a gigantic global conspiracy in it.
Right.
So,
Because I mean, the stuff.
great. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Inspiration.
The stuff in Mad Max, birthing houses and all that kind of stuff. Yes, that's a thing. You know,
Part of me believes it has to be a song.
snagging, breaking up families at the border during the Obama administration being used as a form of human trafficking. Yes, that is
I mean,
exactly.
the fact that they've managed to create a generation of people that are so selective with their memory, even that they don't realize they're doing it. Like this guy, for example, the guy on the left side of this video, the guy in the white shirt, just goes on about Trump all the time, is a perfect demonstration of the left. They genuinely don't know that they're editing their own memories.
Right.
It's baffling that you can have people this fucking warped in the head. That's why it's impossible to talk to them, because they don't understand the whole world structure that they believe in is fictional, and they can't. It's like the Matrix. The Matrix is the best possible analogy for it. They couldn't possibly exist without the system.
Right.
Just don't know how hopelessly dependent on it they actually are. Let's keep going.
Don't care. Trump is in the files.
And there's your leftist.
Epstein sent an email saying Ghislaine Maxwell's father got killed after trying to blackmail Israeli intelligence.
Yeah,
but this the thing is, watch how he'll completely gloss over this, because they will forgive just about anything as long as they see the word Trump. Like all this other stuff, they would gladly memory hole all of this, because they're just as caught up in it.
It's exactly what I was saying earlier. It's like not even using an AI; they're just using a filter to find certain words in an article.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean about like the selective editing. They can read the most horrible and fucked up, ridiculous stuff that's ever been written down and published, and it can all be provably true. Yep. And they're literally just scanning past that to look for the word Trump. It's actually baffling. It's incredible. But there you go anyway. And I don't know, Cookie Kaiju says maybe that it's still a little skeptical that the files are real and not a deflection tactic, but I don't know if anyone could really make this up. I just wonder if anyone, I couldn't make this up. You know?
And again, a lot of this is actually pointing to documents and video sources and all this kind of stuff that have been in existence for decades.
A long time, yeah. And I just feel that I don't know, call me naive, but I think that 99.9% of humans on this planet would find it an incredible struggle to summon this story within themselves.
Right.
Like, do you see what I mean? Like, I just think my soul would collapse
when
if I had.
When you get into the granular detail of these stories,
of the things like what shit that went on the yachts with like kids being pulled apart and stuff like that.
Right.
It's bad enough hearing it. It makes me want to like arm myself and go marching around, you know. And I just I can't imagine what kind of person could cook this up as a fiction. You know,
well, that's kind of and that's kind of the thing on how it becomes so depraved is no one would ever really believe it unless unless it all came out at once. Yeah, and that's kind of the whole thing on it is. This is I don't know. It's kind of like when you approach yellow light. This is going to be one of those events in life that says a lot about kind of who you are in this yellow light situation. Are you going to speed up? Are you going to slow down? Are you going to try to get through this, or are you actually going to say, "Hold on, what's happening on the road that I'm traveling on? Because this is probably important on where I go and how I get to the destination. Who am I on the road with? You know?" And I don't know. I hope that this does not get memory hold, and I think at this point we know full well that the only way to avoid that happening is to make all the noise you can possibly make about it from now until the day we die. Exactly. And never really let go of it. And it's up to each individual whether they're willing to fight that battle. I think there's everything to fight for, though, so never, ever shut. Everyone do your own fucking research, come to your own conclusions, and then when you are convinced, never, ever, ever shut up ever again, no matter what. But while doing your research, when you start to find things that you would rather shy away from, you have to have the courage and
it's hard though, you know.
Yeah,
it is hard when you read some of this shit, and I've read a bit of it, and some of the shit that I've read, I can't even begin to talk about on the stream. We're going to be much more surface level, and we're not exactly going to be skirting around the surface. We're going to be getting our knees dirty, but you know, I think if you go deeper than that, you really are going to start crying yourself to sleep at night, you know?
Yeah.
And it's pretty bad. But let's crack on anyway. So Israel, I've never professed to think that Israel was a particularly good or nice place or particularly virtuous. My stance on the whole Israel-Palestine thing was don't care, let them have at it. I couldn't care less. We'll deal with whoever wins, you know?
I think the governing state of everywhere in the Middle East has certain flaws.
Pretty awful, right?
Glaring.
But then now, you know, when you've read some of this stuff, it starts to make the fucking Kingdom of Saudi Arabia sound fairly moral.
Right, right. Well, there's the military-industrial complex, as I often refer to it, has had quite a tenuous grip on the world since 1948, and the mechanizations of that.
Well, I mean, the whole United Nations thing has more or less brought us here.
Right, but you know, when people wonder why is it that there is this control state that seems to have, it's because all the people that could have done anything to actually stand against it have either been compromised and corrupted themselves in the process or assassinated along the way.
Yep.
You know, you're either gonna play ball, and when I say ball, I mean BAAL, or
play ball. Yeah,
you're either gonna play ball with everyone else, or you're just gonna end up becoming somebody who's better off as an icon for being a martyr or something like that. You know, and you just exist as an idea that goes beyond your actual abilities as a man to speak out against it. That's the thing. The more we find out about this, it's connected to like the JFK assassination, like everything, just everything that we're dealing with. We live in a giant work of fiction, huge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we do. Anyway, let's crack on.
Trump, in an email to someone, Epstein said, "I represent the Rothschilds." Trump is in the files.
Right. Yeah, that's always everything. Right.
Exactly. I mean, I've got a team of friends like that, and like, they'll talk, but the moment you say anything that they disagree with, they look at you and they shake their head and grin stupidly and laugh.
Right.
Yeah, I know. They think that they're the enlightened ones.
Yeah.
I love it's only been like literally like a half a second, and we stopped, and he said Trump, and we just started laughing because it's true.
That's going to be the way this is, because they can quite literally go and basically state what they just suggested right there with the name of the Rothschilds. When you go back to what is the military-industrial complex, the Rothschilds funded both sides of World War II. And there's kind of like, the impetus of the military-industrial complex. Most of the things we deal with are an outgrowth of the fact that, like,
we're talking the rules of acquisition here, John.
Right,
like,
right.
War is good for business.
Right, and that's basically
is good for business.
And behind that all is basically one initial family who was like, "Hey, I'm going to facilitate."
What if I rule everything? Yeah,
exactly. And so a lot of the stuff is grown out from that, and so even those people are a cabal within the state of Israel. They don't represent actual Israeli people.
No, they don't represent any nation
like that. Yeah, no, like this is
they represent nothing if not just total dominion. A bit like Emu in One Piece.
Right. And effectively the only thing that they actually do care for is money. Is their Baal worship.
Money and Baal, yeah.
Right. And all this stuff that seems like so dark and just kind of like no. But that's and that's where we're at. And so, welcome to the apocalypse. The veil has been torn from everyone's eyes. Like it is, what are you going to do now? You just, I don't know, try to be a decent person and try to, like we're saying, don't ever shut up about this because it is what it is now. We know. No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Trump's in there.
Yeah. Of course, you're not wrong about World War II. Both sides had criticisms of the Rothschilds.
Yep.
So, it's actually quite fascinating, and it actually, unfortunately, makes you frame the whole Second World War completely differently.
Exactly.
But I don't want to. I don't want to start
Exactly.
I don't want to start
That's a whole
touching that,
other
'cause
crazy conversation.
that's when people show up and start calling us the N word, and I am not talking about the IGA one. So,
right.
So let's just crack on.
Epstein lived in the Vatican for a while, giving.
He lived in the Vatican? I didn't even catch that earlier. He lived in the Vatican?
Oof.
Oh my god. What? This is crazy. All right, let's just crack.
Sign direction. Trump. He was working to
Trump.
overthrow Putin.
He was working to overthrow Putin. Oh my god.
Trump is in the files. He's literally in a picture with boxes containing CIA documents.
Trump! Trump!
Trump!
And Trump. Okay, there are emails about murders staged as suicides.
Oh really? You don't say.
Right.
Government cover-ups, money laundering, a black market of sex trade. Presidents and prime ministers all over the world, Mossad, CIA. Epstein ran at the top of global power. He had influence there. These are things to be looked at. And let's be honest, you didn't care or ask for these files when Joe Biden was president and when he had them. And now, you suddenly care about the children and the victims, and the only name that's been totally vindicated here, yet you're trying very hard to weaponize these files against is Trump. Exactly.
Indeed. Indeed.
I'm glad we just let that run until then. But there we go. Yes, it is turning into a strange day. Yes, indeed. Get off your based thinking. Oh, yeah. There are levels of based you could arrive at that become unpalatable for the vast majority of people on this planet. My friend, I've got a friend who lives in Chicago. He's arrived at that level of based.
Yeah.
And I listen to things he says and I'm like, fuck. You make a lot of sense. So he's read books you're not supposed to and stuff like that. But there you go. Yeah.
Can you share that video with me, Will?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, this one. I'll just link it to you. Yeah, no problem. Sure thing. But there you go. It is. That was meant to be like a 10-minute start, but one thing led to another, and now we are here. It's fucking an hour and 12 minutes, and we barely started the stream. Thank you, PLDT. But yeah, there are lots of things, and it also pertains to this, which I thought you would also get a fascinating interest in, John. I talked about it yesterday on the Hyperdrive time, but I didn't know if you were there or not. The ex-president of Rockstar North, that would be the guys, the GTA guys, the Scotland guys.
Yep.
I've been to their office, you know.
Yep.
Leslie Benzies also has been accused of sexual philandering in the Teen Piss files. God, I'm turning into the quartering with all this fucking pseudo speak.
Indeed, indeed. You know, I did not see you covering this yesterday. I woke up late because I stayed up even later.
Right.
But you know, this is it's gonna be one of those instances of surprised but not shocking. You know,
Yeah.
Surprised to kind of just, oh well, this is in there too, but knowing kind of what was going on to some degree and this and that with the way that Rockstar was run at one point in time. There's a reason, you know, the companies that pay the DEI tax hardest.
Oh yeah,
are
the ones that are the most guilty. Yeah.
All right, and so yeah,
and it's not exactly a giant shock to the system to find out that the guys who make games where you can kill hookers and go to strip clubs, and in the last game, like in GTA 5, get like digital titties in your face. You know, are frequenting those kinds of establishments themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Rockstar quite literally, would do business meetings at strip clubs.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
and things like that. Yeah. Totally.
So he left in 2016 and then went on to build a Rocket Boy, which produced Mind's Eye, which was one of the worst rated games ever made. It got like a 30-something % as an average. But Hauser left. Sam Hauser is still there, right? It's Dan Hauser that left.
I believe.
Yeah,
so.
Sam Hauser's the one that's still there. Apparently, he knew all about it. According to a victim by the unfortunate name of Sarah Ransom, which I took a suitable amount of piss out of, even though I do feel bad for the lady. I mean, we had names. What was it like? Tina Blackmail.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Extortion. Sarah Ransom. Jeffrey Blood Sacrifice.
My name's Johnny Embezzler. Don't you know?
I'm Johnny Embezzlement. Yeah, watch out for me. Exactly. According to her, Leslie Benzie, seeming as if he invited the throwing of money at a prostitute on me, then sexually assaulted me afterwards. Kids, that's what drugs do. Then used it in video games for entertainment for millions of people. That shit had to come from somewhere. Why not the guy that helped invent GTA? She says, Leslie also visited me in New York and knew what was happening and gave me the money to book my ticket to New York when I arrived on the 1st of September 2006. Check his bank records. Sam Hauser, you met me ample times when I was dating Leslie, and now the time has come about what you and your Rockstar North boys really get up to behind the scenes. I'm surprised there has yet to be a class action for you guys alone. Whoa, buddy.
Indeed.
Then is this also from her? Yeah. You are joining my long list of witnesses below that I'll be 100% adding to my personal witness list. Oh dear. Seeing as I'm still one of the lead plaintiffs in the current claim filed against the FBI and US government, to which we are still waiting a response. Yeah. I mean,
this story's not going away.
No. And now we're bleeding it out into the games industry. Is anyone surprised? I mean, no. I'm about a 6 out of 10 surprised at this one, I suppose.
No, only because all forms of media they get their tentacles into, and they look.
Of course, yeah, they become corrupted.
And you look for people that Toasty's really good at reading people. She kind of catch people's vibes when they come into a room, kind of and so the same thing kind of exists within this inner circle of these Kabbalists and things like that. They do a vibe check on you, and people that kind of inhabit that darkness already are the easiest ones to reach out to when you're corrupting everyone else and just the core of things. So
I say something that sounds kind of ridiculous, but like, speaking of reading people,
this doesn't sound ridiculous to me. I'm just sort of surprised that it goes all the way to the Teen Piss files,
Yeah. But he looks like there's something missing from his face, like he's missing a facial feature.
I think it's because his face is so long and plain looking. I don't know. He has like all this space. You're just like, something missing.
It's his soul.
I was going to say, I think it's what we call humanity or a soul, yes.
It's his soul.
Oh, I thought you meant physically, because he does look weird looking.
Yeah, he's got a 1,000-yard stare, basically.
I think they're connected.
You definitely see...
I thought it was his face.
You definitely see this in celebrity faces and CEO faces. And,
right.
And I remember when I used to work at charity events, I rubbed shoulders with a lot of celebrities, and some of them were cool, and others, probably none would surprise. I'm not going to mention any names, but there were a lot of, say, British TV show hosts and stuff like that were like slamming coke into their faces in the toilets in between like courses of dinner and stuff like that. And I'd go for a piss, and then I'd see like a well-known comedy duo walk into a cubicle together and then just hear chop, 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 and and I even had it offered to me a couple of times, which was hard to say no to, because at the time I dabbled a bit myself, but no, never with them. That would have been stupid.
I've never tried it. I always been scared that if I do it, I'll just fucking die.
You won't die, but it'll be really hard to stop.
Oh.
if you do it too much.
But yeah,
if you start doing that kind of thing too much, you'll end up thinking that you are like worse off without it.
Yeah,
Let's just say that.
But yeah, there's kind of a level of detachment and just disconnect that's vacant in the eyes.
Yeah, I think it's just that people who've I genuinely do believe this now, and I if you'd asked me a couple of years ago, I would have been skeptical, but I've seen so many pictures of so many people that are implicated in so many things just running this channel that there's just not malevolence, but like a death, like
the shark eyes,
a dead stare.
I've got it. He looks like his face is numb.
Yeah, he looks like he's got no emotion whatsoever, no feeling, no soul, no light in his eyes. That's what
they've all been kind of MK Ultra to varying degrees.
Yeah, I see it already with Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah,
under all that slap,
I mean, even John doesn't look this depressed, and he lives with like Downsy cats and all that.
I mean, if you if I look, just for example, I'll pull her up because why not? Just give me a second here to get the right kind of image that I'm looking for, and I'll try to demonstrate what I mean. Just a second. Okay, so for example, okay, here, hold on. I think I've got what I need now. One second. Sorry about this. Hold on a moment. All right, so this is Sabrina Carpenter when she was in Girl Meets World, which was a Disney Channel show that ran for 2 seasons. It was supposed to be a sequel to Boy Meets World. I didn't really watch it. I just watched the clips on YouTube where the original cast of the first show came back.
Right.
Because I was a big fan. In fact, my kids are, my niece and my wife have been watching it today. And I was like, oh, great. This is awesome. Now my kids will watch it. Anyway, so that's Sabrina Carpenter as she was. And then you can compare it to Sabrina Carpenter now.
Wait.
And it's not just that there's like way too much makeup. I mean, that's fucking obvious. But there's just no light. Even though her eyes are like illuminated in that other picture and she's lit properly and her hair's done,
she
and
looks
she's,
plasticine and just she's been turned into a Stepford wife or
you know what I mean? Like there's a twinkle in those eyes.
Yeah.
The way the muscles move in her face, there's an innocence. I mean, obviously she's only about probably like 16 or 17 years old, so whatever. It's not childlike innocence that I'm talking about, because I still smile like that now, right? And I catch myself sometimes like smiling, and then in a picture, and I'll be like, God,
she
I
has
look
not
like I
gone
did when I was
past
12.
Oblivion's Gate just yet.
Right, and then here. This is monstrous. This is shark face, you know.
That doesn't look like a human. That looks like
a mannequin.
Like that's something from Austin Powers that's about to shoot you out of its tits.
Right. Except that actually they look more human. The fembots.
It's all right. I was about to say she's 26, and I hear a lot of guys say that they aren't attracted to her. And I think what it is that she looks like a slightly taller version of those Toddlers and Tiara girls. You know what I mean? Like those little baby girls. But like she's older, but she just looks like them, if that makes sense.
A
like
scaled up pageant queen.
Yeah, she looks like a pageant queen.
It's kind of interesting because you can sort of look at her in, say, 2020. And you can sort of see the halfway point. It's difficult to explain what I mean. Like she's all right. Hold on. So this is a picture of her when she's, I don't know how old she is in 2020. So how old is she now? 26. So she's 21. So she was 20 or 21 in this picture. And she's like, okay, so she's not this kid anymore. Definitely not. I think maybe they already got to her by this point.
Yeah, she's already past the precipice, but
she
they've
did
not
work
done
for
with her
Disney,
yet.
so there's
that's what I was thinking.
They're probably going to work on her well before filming began.
You know what I mean? And then this makes more sense once you've seen that other picture.
Yeah, I mean that middle
To be
picture,
26 and
like
be wearing the makeup of a 40-year-old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's done up like Dolly Parton, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, well,
Or Madonna.
the way this network operates is through agencies and all sorts of crazy shit, and they do a lot of the women in Hollywood, which we are learning directly from this verified, is when they're escort, they go and it's there are a lot of women in Hollywood that are considered highbrow actresses that are effectively concubines to
Of course, yeah.
And just
But the thing
high
is,
dollar.
she's when people are like comparing her to Sydney Sweeney, for example, or people that men really are attracted to. This is
Sweeney would slap the shit out of
this
her.
is like a fucking like she's okay. She's a reasonably nice looking young lady when she was a teenager. She's growing up. You can see that she can be pretty in a natural kind of way. This is the absolute death of that. Like they've uglified her. She looks robotic.
Can I show you a picture, Will? Should
Yeah. As long as it's safe for work, yeah.
Send it to you? Oh, can I send it to you in X?
Yeah.
Look
Sure.
at this picture.
Since we're on
right
this
here.
tangent, we're just doing tangents today. Fuck it.
Look,
it's that kind of day.
right here.
All right, hold on.
Look at this picture. It's been going around.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I actually saw the
What
clip
is
that
it?
this is taken from. So this is at the Grammys last night or whenever it was. At the moment when she got like bitch slapped by Billie Eilish or whatever, and Billie Eilish won over her or something. But then she said "fuck ice" and everyone starts clapping and cheering, which we'll get to. You have this.
Smack me.
That's a 26-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm.
It's outrageous how much makeup is on there. She looks like her skin is like plastic to touch.
Yeah.
She looks like a living Barbie doll.
It's a synth.
But that's what they like. They want to look like Barbie dolls.
I know, yeah. I mean, this chick's been passed around some parties for sure.
I mean, that doesn't look like a person to me. It looks like a drawing of a person.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's almost Uncanny Valley.
The cheeks are the wrong shape. It's like
It's
really
like
perfect.
Uncanny Valley, yeah. And she's probably had her chin done too, because if you look at her when she was younger, her chin was a little wider and rounder.
Mm-hmm.
She's
But she looks cute there.
Yeah, well, she's a kid, but you know, I mean, if you could see
Like-
that
like-
her growing
yeah,
up
you
at
know,
like
like-
20, 25 years old would still be a cute, fun-loving person who smiles like that instead of
Yeah.
smiling like this.
And that's like those I say, I know I've fucked up, but I'm too far in now.
Yeah, I think so. That's more or less exact. It's glassy. She looks like she's wearing contact lenses of her natural eye color.
You know what that picture reminds me of? The other one where she's slightly younger. But it reminds me of when you're a young
mean this one?
a teenager, and you lost your virginity to a guy. You want to look like a woman after. And it
Right.
looks like she's trying to look like a woman. Like,
See, that's what I think here. That's why I think it's kind of hard to tell whether they got to her yet or if she's just doing that thing that 20-year-old girls do where they 18 to say 21, 22-year-old girls where they haven't quite worked out yet how to properly utilize their femininity with makeup and clothes in a way that doesn't make them look like little whores. My friend, I had this. I worked with a lot of models when I did the charity events, and one of them was like sort of the boss of all of them, and she would sort of chastise them if they came dressed too slutty or if they did too much makeup and stuff. She's like, "You're here to look demure, not like a prostitute. They already got enough of them." You know, and the thing she would always say, and I guess you as a woman could probably verify this, she'd say, "You got to pick eyes or lips, legs or tits. If you do all four, you're a whore."
right. And I say the same thing, that it's okay to show off one asset, but if you show it off, like all of it off, it looks a certain way.
Yeah.
It looks kind of slutty.
See, she knew a bit of that by this point, but of course she's got someone dressing her at this point.
Yeah, just look at her face that she's trying to make and the lips. It looks like she had lost her
fuckface, yeah.
virginity and she's trying to look like a woman. She's trying to look sexy, you know, like she's trying hard.
Exactly. Anyway, so that explains the dead stare, the shark face. And she's the best possible example I can come up with of it. And especially leftists, they all seem to love her. And they're always saying like, oh, how could you think Sydney Sweeney's prettier than Sabrina Carpenter? I'm like, well, because I'm 40 years old and I know what a woman is supposed to look like. You know, I'm not 21 in a nightclub, you know, and I'm like, oh, look at her, look, what a whore, I'll take her, you know. Because we're not stupid, ladies. We do know. Even young men know when you're a sure thing. You know, it's really obvious. You know, you don't exactly make it subtle. But there you go. Anyway,
is it just me, or does this episode seem a little darker than usual?
Yeah, we are really. I knew it would be, and I just decided if we're going to go into all this stuff, then we might as well go in for a penny and for a pound.
That's right.
Because let's stop before we end up watching Nickelodeon clips again. Okay,
indeed,
of
indeed.
Ariana Grande,
because that was too far.
That was by the end of that stream. It was just me and John, and we were just like, yeah, we should probably move on from this. Like, you know, like the wind was sucked out of our sails, man. I doubt even Kino Casino could make that entertaining. We thought it was going to be interesting, but the more we watched, the more depressed we became.
It's like we moved the wrong stone and caught a view of something that was like, oh shit.
Yeah, we opened the fucking Holy Grail, not the Holy Grail, the fucking Ark of the Covenant.
Right.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to some slightly lighter topics for a little while before hitting ourselves again in the face with the hammer blow of the overwhelming amount of information that's becoming clear to everybody. Let's talk about wrestling for a second, but before we do that, it's also a video game, so don't go away. St. Hugo was gifted one for the Griff Force and for the princesses. Thank you very much indeed. I do.
Help me create the future of the white race.
And it was received by Jen. So shout out to Jen, you lucky person. There we go.
Yeah, indeed.
Rufus Nickelodeon has a dark and torturous history, yes, and we mistakenly dived into it a few months back.
That's right.
Not that long ago, but long enough. Anyway, we have release date, additions, new match types, ringside pass system, and showcase mode, all of which have been revealed for WWE 2K26. And I'm just sort of passingly interested in this because I like wrestling and I like video games, although it has been 12 years since I owned a WWE game. Because I'm of the opinion that they completely fucked them up after WWE 2K14. That was the last one that I thought was any good. That was the one that had custom branding, so you could do custom rings, custom ring aprons, custom belts, custom titles, custom everything. Yep. You could have completely ground up built wrestlers with their own theme music that you could save onto the PS3 hard drive and then summon forth when you wanted it for the entrances. Yep. And me and my friend, for about 10 years at that point, had been running a fucking fantasy fed with characters that we invented ourselves. I think we began in about 8 years. We started in about 2006, and all the way through to 2014, we had the same fucking roster of people every year. We just made them every year again and carried on the stories.
Yeah, that was the end of the good times, because it was after that they started implementing the authentication server into the process, and it had to and it only works for up to 2 years, basically. And so, no matter what you do, you have about a 2-year life cycle on what you can actually even get into the game.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I mean, to be fair, that part wouldn't have affected us because I bought every game every year, and just updated the characters, made the characters again. We'd have like one big night where we'd get a bottle of vodka, and we go and we'd write down every single fucking attribute of every character. After a few years, we got so tired of having to guess what they looked like again, we started writing down their actual attributes.
Oh yeah, no, I had a
so we had a grand list of everybody's like literal the numbers on like to make their face look right and stuff.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
no, I
just go through the whole list and make 40 characters in one night. Yeah. All their entrances and everything. We'd set up till dawn, get absolutely smashed, and make our entire roster again. It was kind of an event.
I had a character sheet of a few people that
I remember playing that game you were saying with like the older one with my cousin who I used a sheet to clean shit with and put it back in his bed because he would have fucking walked the goddamn dog.
Really? It's a very
fourth time Toasty has brought this story up in streams because
that's funny.
The
other thing though, right? When we did this Fantasy Fed, we literally wouldn't even play it. We would just put the characters on ComVcom and watch, and then like once a week or a month, whenever we got together, we might, if the mood took us, we'd be like, "Should we do a pay-per-view?" Yeah, and we'd make a card and we'd write some promos for them and just laugh. No one said them, obviously. We just ran it like a fantasy. It was the geekiest fucking thing I think I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
But yeah, we did it, and we had all these characters. I've still got the document. It's fucking like 320 pages long.
Slay is wanting me to help him with one of his current adventures with his content creator deathmatch stuff.
See, I wanted to do that. I was going to do a War Games match between 5 of us and 5 games journalists, and I was going to put the match together, and I was going to get Hypno and Smash to commentate for it.
Yeah. So yeah, he's talking to me about doing commentary for some matches. So we're trying to get
that'd be funny. Yeah, that would be funny. I would be up for that too, actually, if I had time.
Right.
but there you go. Anyway, maybe my character will get injured one week, and I'll jump in and on commentary. There we go. Anyway, so they've shared the information on the next installment, and this is the thing, right? Because we bought it was they rebranded. It was always SmackDown versus Raw 2005, 2006, 2007, all the way through to 2011, and then they brought out WWE 12, which was the rebrand, and it was really good. Then the following year, WWE 13, which was the one with CM Punk on the cover, and that was very close to the greatest fucking game they'd ever made. But then they got bought by 2K, but it was too late for them to do anything to change the game. So we got WWE 2K14, even though it was just WWE 14. Then 2K started making them themselves. So when 2K15 came out, they had stripped away everything, and all of the fucking creator wrestlers just basically looked like John Cena.
Yeah.
Or Black John Cena, which was Derek Young from Nexus. With the Don King hairdo.
Yeah. And they've been slowly, ever so slowly in the years since adding features back in. But it's
and this is why I always like to keep an eye on it, because one of these years I will dive back in,
right,
and actually bother. And I just want my creative suite back. That's it. I just want to be able to make whoever I want with whatever I want and use, and without having to hack or mod the game. You know,
right.
It's so much to ask. I can even, I'll make AI music, you know? I'll make songs that sound like songs if you're worried about that. Just fucking let me do what I want to do. And if they won't do it, why has nobody else?
Yeah, well, the PC version is definitely the way to go because it does actually at least have some levels of modability for, being able to circumvent some of that bullshit.
I still maintain that if somebody were to make a wrestling game that's a combination of like TEW, or there's one called Wrestling GM that's on phones at the moment, and it lets you write full promos, full cards, full scripts, full like all your characters and stuff. The only thing it doesn't have, real graphics.
Right.
So why can't they just make a game that plays a bit like the WWE games, but you create your own fucking wrestlers, you create your own fed, and you run it, and if you want to, you can play the matches, or you can just watch them. I don't understand it.
Right. Well, I guess it's just I don't know. I think that the wrestling zeitgeist, WWE's making more money than it's ever made in the past. But then again, they are also
it feels
charging.
Like that bubble might burst sooner or later.
Right, they're also charging through the nose in a way that they never have before.
And people are getting sick of it. Yeah.
Right. And this past weekend, they had the Royal Rumble over in Saudi Arabia, and it was abysmal. But they got paid $150 million before they ever showed up, so they don't have to care about the quality. So I think that if you were...
I knew that, like, for example, Roman Reigns was going to win the Rumble this year, and it wasn't because he hasn't won anything for a while, and they think they've given him enough of a cool down now. It was because they were in Saudi Arabia. And whenever they're in Saudi Arabia, they just haul out the legends and put on the most obvious matches and have the most obvious winners.
Right.
Every
Right.
time. Nothing interesting happens in Saudi Arabia, ironically.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of those things where I think that
is the chat alive? It hasn't moved for a while.
The zeitgeist for wrestling and things like that, and wrestling games by association hasn't been quite what it was for quite some time, and I don't know if it's going to change.
And if AEW could just sort out their fucking unprofessionalism, we wouldn't need WWE anymore.
Right.
But unfortunately, Tony Khan is not the person who should be running that company.
Right.
If you gave, I'm one of these people who's a Triple H apologist, by the way. I spent the entire 2000s fucking detesting Triple H. Not for a kayfabe reason, because I knew he was pulling strings backstage to get himself millions and millions of fucking championships and such, and the Reign of Terror and all that. And then he retired, and then he ended up becoming like the booker, the talent relations guy, and now eventually basically the CCO or whatever he is.
Yeah.
And we wondered where you were, Rhoda, but it's okay. But as it stands now, I watched what he could do in the 2 years that he had WWE without Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Before TKO really got their fucking hooks into it, I'd say basically the era from WrestleMania 38 to WrestleMania 40, culminating at 40, when Cody won the title. That was Triple H's opportunity, and he booked the hell out of that fucking card, right?
To the best visibility, yeah.
Suddenly now, everyone is making these fucking videos. It's like every wrestling YouTuber has a video about how Triple H is the death of wrestling. And I'm like, are you retarded? He's obviously hamstrung by the company that's fucking telling him what he has to do. Take Triple H and give him the fucking job running AEW, and you'll see the greatest wrestling product you've ever seen, I bet.
Yeah,
but that will never happen.
It's become just a brand within a larger conglomerate.
It is now, yeah.
And
that's why you've got mats, you've got fucking ads on the ring, you've got ads on the posts, you got fucking Slim Jim stickers on the tables they get them put through.
Right. And there's so many advertisements everywhere that people don't get pinned in the middle of the ring anymore because there's an ad.
You can't pin them in the middle of the ring anymore because you'll be on top of the fucking Slim Jim logo. Yeah.
Right.
Outrageous. It's so bad. Anyway, so apparently the game is coming out on March 13th, which is weird because I forgot that they didn't come out in like November anymore. They used to always come out like October, November time.
Yeah, now they do it in the WrestleMania lead-up hype.
Right, okay. But that makes more sense actually for them. So fair enough. Providing early access from March 6th, that's actually quite long. Last gen versions of the game have now officially retired. The series has been available, blah, 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 blah. All right, then. W2K26 will feature the largest roster, 400 playable characters.
Wow.
When the hell did the rosters get that fucking big? That's
Damn.
insane. That's like all the top guys for the last 50 years.
Are they encompassing like all of NXT and TNA?
It's got to be NXT, TNA, Raw, SmackDown.
Maybe even AAA as well.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're obviously, they're going to have the Legends in there. They're going to have the Attitude Era in there. They're going to have the Ruthless Aggression Era in there.
TKO does own a lot of wrestling properties now.
They do,
WWE as the subsidiary.
You're going to have the entire Attitude Era cards for both WWE and WCW.
This might be the version of the game that you were talking about.
Well, except that I don't know. I don't use any WWE characters. I use my own creations.
Right. But I'm just saying, like,
pretty cool though,
because they have been building. They have been building the engine back up to what it used to be, adding in features, and after a decade plus, maybe it's kind of getting back to close to what you were dealing with. Because I have the one from I think 2 or 3 years ago. I think maybe 2K23 that I have, and it was decent enough. I generally do GM stuff with it, but I don't know. That is quite an impressive roster amount. So that's got to be tons of various attires though, and generations through the years. I would imagine there's probably a few different John Cena's, given that this was his retirement year. Probably also AJ Styles, and tons of legends. I don't know. That's pretty.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
I
want to know who the roster are. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But anyway, it's gonna include Ray Phoenix, Blake Monroe, and the returning Rusev. Fair enough. No one cares though because they don't book him right, and they never have. Not since Cena beat him. The game showcase mode will be called Punk. It's focusing on CM Punk. I have a very complicated relationship with CM Punk. He was once one of my all-time favorites.
I hate him.
Up there with Edge and Randy Orton. But then I learned what an outrageous screaming lefty bender he is. So I have a very complicated relationship with him. I like the character. I hate the guy.
I mean, and his tattoos. I've seen his tattoos. They're so fucking shitty. Fucking nasty, ugly, shitty tattoos. This guy
he's like a Nisa Joma and iDubbbz where they just get any old shit tattooed on themselves for the sake of it. I know some of them actually have some meaning for him though. Like the Pepsi logo is obviously a reference to the guy from Rancid has a Coca-Cola tattoo and he prefers Pepsi. So
right,
stuff like that. And he is legit as a punk at least, but unfortunately a lot of them never grew out of the leftism part of punk because now being right is the punk rock. Being right wing is punk now.
It sure is.
Yeah, and people like him don't know it.
That's right.
That's the problem. So they're adding 3 stages of hell matches. That's pretty cool. I Quit, Inferno, and Dumpster. Oh, good. They're bringing back the Inferno match. They come back. They go away again. They come back. I don't know why they do this. Stackable table, shopping carts, thumbtacks. Pretty cool. Cool. They'll be abandoning the previous DLC model using a ringside pass system, similar to battle passes in other games.
There's the rest. I was like, I'm sure. That's what I was like. But then again, this 400 characters might be something where they're looking at it as a subscription of sorts.
Yes, exactly like Green Day, Rufus. Yes, very disappointing for me too. I like them in the So I don't really care about that. I would probably not even participate in it. What I care about is whether or not I can create my own characters in my own fed.
Right.
There'll be some unexpected names. Right. Okay. Chris Jericho. The first season will launch alongside the game. Blah blah blah. I don't care about that. I don't care. Revamp of the reversals and stamina system. Fine. Booker T and Wade Barrett on the commentary team. Oh, it was so bad for years. The commentary team was just fucking Michael Cole and King, even when they had both stopped. Like when King had been gone for like 3 years, they still had King on the fucking games. It was awful. And it was still the same. Wow, what a jaw-jacking punch! Please get better commentary. Create a superstar save slots up to 200 now. Image storage. Okay. Deeper body and face morphing tools and 2-tone hair color blending. I'm curious now. Now you've piqued my interest. My faction gets intergender matches. Sweet! I haven't had them since 2006. We used to have this character called Lodge, who was just this skinhead in an inside-out bomber jacket, and we just used to have him beat up like Trish Stratus and Lita and people like that. just absolutely level him, just for fun. Just kick the shit out of them, like chairs match or something.
Indeed. Yes, return of intergender matches. Yes.
That'll be funny. That's going to be really funny. That's going to be especially funny when somebody wants to have Smash JT versus Alyssa Mercante.
Indeed.
Can you have intergender handicap matches? 5-on-1. You can make a poster for it. It looks like the fucking girl sitting on the couch with the right. Anyway, Rhoda's still not back yet. Okay. So we got intergender matches, 5, 6, 8-man matches, support for more match types. Rise. Oh god, there's so many. Switch 2 version gets optional touchscreen and mouse support. The island. I didn't like that idea at all last year. I don't know what it is. What is the island?
It's
why is it all about islands today? Sorry, go on.
Roman Reigns, his island of relevancy or whatever. I suppose I would imagine is the idea behind that. But Yeah, islands, indeed. I don't know if that's what you want in your game right now in 2026.
Yeah, the last thing you want is an island, mate. Oh, well, there's Joe Hendry.
That's right, speak his name.
That is so fucking weird because I followed that guy's career for a long time. When he used to wrestle in Scotland, people had heard of him. He used to also do guest hosting on What Culture Wrestling and What Culture Gaming, and now he's in a WWE game. I wish he'd go back to doing the custom entrance videos that he used to do, where he'd record a song and make the lyrics all about him and insulting his opponent. That was really funny. Right. But there you go, $70 pre-order to get Joe Hendry. Okay, so you want Joe Hendry because he's from TNA, not from WWE. Okay. Anyway, there you go. I'm not. Oh yeah, there's also the Attitude Era edition.
Yep. You've got the King of Kings, which was $100. Which
that's
Triple
right. The
H.
King of Kings, the Triple H version, playable Triple H 98, playable Stephanie McMahon 2000. Why would you want that? Stephanie McMahon when she was a hoe. Yeah. Great. Then you got the Attitude Era edition, which includes The Rock 99, Kane 98, China 97, Roy's War 98 Arena. You used to get this stuff for free, you know.
Right.
DX crotch chop emote for the island. I can do that myself.
Wow. Taunts. You can get a taunt included for and for $150 you get all that.
$150 fucking dollars. You get the Monday Night War edition. So that includes all content from Attitude Era and King of Kings, plus DX, Shawn Michaels, Randy Savage, Roddy Piper, 98 Roddy Piper though, fuck that. WCW Thunder Arena, Diamond Dallas Page emote, bang emote for the island. Why would you care about that? WrestleMania 42.
Wait, what is Ringside Pass Premium Season 1-6? What does that mean?
That means that you'll get the first season pass update for free, probably.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you get that
So
if you
the
get the King of
subscription
Kings
service.
or more.
Yes. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Oof. What?
I don't care about any of that, but then again, I'm not a huge wrestling person. I would just want to make my own characters. I'm more interested in doing that than anything else.
Yeah, but GTA $200 edition, they will have one. $150. Yeah, like because this is 2K. You know, this is if they're gonna try to push it, because they look at wrestling as one of their flagship things where they can play around with these. How much can we get away with that people are willing to pay for? Oof.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Anyway, let's move on from wrestling then, and let's talk about race swaps. Yay!
Here we go.
Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, Helen of Troy. Sorry, Helen of Detroit. Yay!
Wakanda forever.
The face that launched 1,000 Crips. Lupita Nyong'o rumored as Helen of Troy in Nolan's The Odyssey. I got a video coming out about this subject later. Elon Musk slams director's integrity. I talked about this last night, but there we go.
I don't know the story about Helen of Troy. I've heard of her, but I've also heard that she was so beautiful and that she was fair-skinned. She was European, right? Why would they do this? Did they not learn their lesson after Cleopatra?
Right, exactly. So Helen of Troy is described by Homer as being golden-haired, fair-skinned, blue-eyed, and the most beautiful woman in the universe because she is she's the daughter of Zeus and the queen of Sparta. Zeus supposedly comes down from Olympus in the form of a bird, a swan, I think, and rapes the queen of Sparta. And then the queen of Sparta lays an egg.
Yeah.
And Helen of Troy hatched from an egg.
Yes. Also hatching from an egg, returning,
Yes, that's true. I had to mute you though, Rhoda, because whatever you were doing, I could hear like everything.
I think
it was
you had your
deafening.
phone on. Oh.
Yeah. While my computer wasn't working, I was following the stream on my phone. That's what that was.
Oh, right. That's cool. I got like a lot of ambient noise coming in as well. So there we go.
It was literally you.
I know it sounds like
all three of you.
like a computer fan or something. But anyway, whatever. Anyway, guys, hello, and yes, we're going to talk about Helen of Troy. Are you alive, chat? I know you don't all like wrestling, so we've got past it. Hopefully, you're still there. Send us a super chat. Let us know. We're at 25%. I'm 25% okay right now. And we are 75% away from the Street Fighter boobies or Metal Gear or whatever you want. And actually, we got 3 out of 10 on the other goal for the bonus boobs too. But let's see if we can get those numbers up. A rumor that Lupita Nyong'o is playing Helen of Troy and Christopher. So, I mean, look, there's really no reason to read all of this. This is
speaks for
absurd.
itself.
This is fucking absurd, completely insane, mental to the like even as much as Anne Boleyn or fucking Cleopatra.
Yeah. You know, I'll be honest. In terms of watching this movie, I was never going to be seeing it in the theater, but I probably would have watched it. Now
I was probably going to go see it in the theater. I'm not now.
Now,
if this is true, I don't know yet. It's only a rumor.
Yeah, but now
never know. They might turn around and cast Sydney Sweeney instead, which is the logical choice, by the way.
I thought about that.
That do seem to be the way that I mean, the casting just seems naturally suited to one person right now. Immediately, it would be her.
You're looking for a beautiful blonde lady that every man is irresistibly attracted to,
right? That seemingly causes, war between factions
literally.
without even doing so much as,
yeah,
a thing besides existing. Yeah, I think
literally starting like a war between nations because of your beauty. Yeah.
Right. Which she's got good genes, right? Great genes.
You might be able to say that Helen of Troy has great genes.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying,
Yeah.
I really got back in at the right time.
Yeah.
You did. Anyway,
we need some Helen of Troy has great genes memes. Stats.
Okay, I'm
Toasty's on it.
Yeah, I am.
I knew you'd do it before I could get to it, so yeah. But anyway, by your logic, Mel Gibson is a perfect cast for Nelson Mandela then, says Kenobi Stig. This guy, Awood Dustin Austin says I hate how every casting of Helen becomes a hot or not debate. If you're going on X, Toasty, kindly stop by this guy's Twitter page and call him a retard for me, will you?
You're going to do that, don't you?
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I meant it. Absolutely meant it. Yeah. It says I hate how every casting of Helen becomes a hot or not debate, but I really just want to avoid that altogether and say Lupita is a good casting.
Right. What a jackass.
No. Lupita is a absolutely fucking retarded. There's nothing. Lupita Nyong'o is nothing like. In fact, the polar opposite of Helen of Troy. The only way she could be less like Helen of Troy is if she were a man.
Right. Mm-hmm. That would be the only thing that would make it any more ludicrous.
So why not just steer into the crash, find yourself a nice blanny, and hire them instead? Fuck it.
I'm sure Shitty Gatewat's not up to much at the moment.
Yeah, Shooty Gatwa's Helen of Troy. There you go. Now we're talking serious camper.
That's right.
Stage 4, baby.
I hate how possible that sounds.
Oh, mate, just go for it. Fuck it. Have it all. Go for it. We can have fucking Hunter Schafer as the Queen of Sparta. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Who cares anymore? Because the integrity is completely fucking destroyed. If they do this.
Indeed.
She has talent and the powerful presence to pull this off. This casting made perfect sense to me right away. Well, you definitely are retarded then. I'm sorry. But if that makes sense to you, you've got a serious problem in your... I just genuinely don't know how you can think. I'm genuinely... You know?
Oh, yeah, by the way, Will, that coffee mugs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, coffee mug.
Yeah.
Yes.
I definitely got to get that. That's
right.
How do I write it, though?
It's like an upside down E, isn't it?
Oh yeah, just a guttural sound.
You should probably like put Sardoc's profile picture on it as well.
Maybe.
Like with the
Maybe
make it a super.
Incidentally, I guess because we were talking about Sydney Sweeney for a brief second there, Cookie Kaiju for the Canadian 5 says, I am a meat popsicle. Yeah, my desk tilted a little.
Right.
Like, I have a little bit of a hot take, though.
Go on.
I personally don't like Sydney Sweeney's face, but all the men love her, so when I just cast her. I mean, she's blonde, she's blue-eyed, fair skin, might as well.
Her face is fine. Her face is pretty nice. I like it. She's got that kind of glacial beauty that I don't usually go for, but she's got some warmth to it that I like. I don't have a problem with her face. At all. No?
Not personally, not my taste, but
my wife's got a prettier face, I'll say that. That's true. That's not me being a simp for my wife or anything, but it's true.
That is a really good thing to be able to say.
Yeah. It is a really good thing to be able to say. Of course, that's by my own standards, but I'd say they're pretty widely considered standards. Anyway, Cookie Kaiju for $5. Meat Popsicle. Thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5.
Yeah, now that's another face that could launch a few ships.
Groofus
for the 99-cent super sticker of the Mong face.
That's right.
Rocking the Mong face, baby. That's right. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you, legend. We follow up with a description of Helen of Troy in the poems. Her arms are white because she does not have to work, meaning she can stay indoors out of the sun.
She doesn't even have a tan. She is alabastered skin, like she is.
Yeah, same as Vivi in One Piece. Yeah. How Filipinos feel about their hierarchy of skin colors.
Yeah. She's as white as it gets.
There we go. She's porcelain. Yeah. She wears a long dress because she can afford one, and she has lovely hair because she can afford to spend time and make it look lovely. Yeah. There you go. That's basically it. White-armed is a common epithet used to describe the goddess Hera as well. So there you go. White-armed. Turns out that the Philippines is not just sort of 50 years behind the times. They're 3,000. So there we go. But there you go. Yes, this is a story from 9th century BC. BC. Fucking BC. 9 centuries before Christ is when the Odyssey was written. So, I'm just sort of saying maybe they didn't want you to cast whatever this is as
What is it?
I know what I want to say it is, but I can't say it without adding Ferratu at the end. And since Cynthia Erivo's not here, I can't do it. But I don't know. I think she's. Oh yeah, that's right. I looked it up last night. She's Kenyan.
Oh, clearly.
That's right.
That's then she has to be cast as
a porcelain white blonde blue-eyed goddess.
Clearly, that makes
demi-goddess. Yeah.
What? Why are we even what?
Well, she's been drinking the power thirst, hasn't she?
Yeah, of course.
That's an old meme.
This makes
She'll run as fast as Kenyans. If you don't, a very, very old internet meme. One of the very earliest viral videos, Power Thirst. If you can't remember that, I'm showing my age now. Like literally, I'm gonna fucking. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna play it. I don't care. Where is it? Where's Power Thirst? Have you ever seen this, Toasty?
It's been a long time.
Sorry, I'm just like.
This is an 18-year-old upload to YouTube.
Hey, do you want to feel so energetic? Try Power Thirst. Energy drinks for people who need gratuitous amounts of energy. With all new flavors like chocolate. Chocolate energy. It's like adding chocolate to an electrical store. Sound the alarm. You're gonna be uncomfortably energetic. What's that? You want strawberry? Well, how about rawberry? Made with lightning. Real lightning. Sports. You'll be good at them. It's an energy drink for men. Energy. These aren't your dad's puns. These are energy puns. Turbo puns. Science, energy, electrolytes, turbo lights, power lights, more lights than your body has room for. You'll be so fast, Mother Nature will be like, slow down. And you'll be like, fuck you, and kick her in the face with your energy legs. You'll have so much energy. Just running all the time. Power running, power lifting, power sleeping, power dating, power eating, power laughing, power spawning babies. You'll have so many babies. 400 babies. Give chocolate to your babies and they'll be good at sports. Make your babies run abnormally fast. They'll run as fast as Kenyans. People will watch them running and think they're Kenyans. They'll race as fast as Kenyans against actual Kenyans, and it'll be a tie and they'll get deported back to Kenya. Hey, go with the sure thing. Don't gamble on your energy. Snake eyes.
That's the weirdest shit that used to get over on the internet, man. Wow. Power Thirst. What were the chances I was ever going to have a reason to play that on the stream?
That is a throwback.
I've got to tell you, I've never actually seen that before, and I am fucking crying.
You've never seen that?
No.
Wow.
The internet is...
I've never seen it.
The internet is a wonderland.
For whatever reason, I can believe you've never seen it, Toasty. I guess maybe because you're a girl. But Rhoda's the same age as me. I would have thought he would have seen it. You know? So. But there we go.
I'm in my zone right now.
That's cool. She's out there memeing and calling people retards for me. Appreciate it. Anyway, we have a couple of super chats that came in. Sardoc for £5 says, I unironically would buy an coffee mug. Well, then I see that I have no choice but to release one. So that's definitely going on the list then. It says, I don't even drink coffee. Well, you can actually drink other things from it, as it turns out. It says, if you want the letter, it's called the schwa letter sound. Really? Schwa. Why is it called that? Oh, yeah, you're right. Quite right, too. The upside down E. I did know, like, the phonetic alphabet, but I long since forgot it. It was a long time ago. But thank you for reminding me. Appreciate you. And also...
Thank you for $5.
Garrett Griffin says to me, Sweeney is a butterface. You take that back.
Agree. But men like
great
her,
body,
so...
but her face. I don't know about that. I don't think she's the most like. I don't think she's got like the most beautifully symmetrically perfect diametric face ever. But I think it works really well for what she is and what she's trying to be. So that's it. I mean, I wouldn't say she's like, say, Angelina Jolie beautiful facially, you know, but she's got like a heart-shaped face and big lips and big eyes and big tits. So
I said she has beautiful. I do think she has beautiful lips, but like it's this.
Toasty thinks she looks a little downsy.
I do. But I think that's relatable. I'm a retard myself, so I think it's relatable.
Okay.
Oh, somebody please clip that.
Maybe. We've been told we got to check out the Tomodachi Life Direct.
Oh God, yeah, the non-binary bullshit.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Have you got a link to it? Because I'm looking at Living the Life Direct 129.26.
I don't know that I have a link to it. I just know about it because I've had we talked about it. I've talked about it a few different places. But it's Tomodachi Life Nintendo Direct from the last week. That female president at Nintendo of America is certainly making.
Is she actually
her interest
running it now? That's crazy.
If she's not already, it should be soon because they've already gone out of their way to make the announcement of her. So I think Bowser's already left.
Has he already? I didn't think he'd already left, but well, okay.
He already fucked off.
Huh. Well, there you go, I guess. He was out there in a hurry, wasn't he?
Yeah.
How bizarre. How bizarre. Oh, well. Just 1 second. I'm just catching up here and looking at what the hell, because stuff came in while I wasn't paying attention.
Kathleen Pritchard or whatever is the new president.
Yeah, I can't think of her name, but I did cover her. Well, cover it, the story. I definitely wouldn't cover her.
Yeah. Right.
But anyway, Garrett, thank you for
Maybe with
seven fucking dollars.
Thank you for $5.
Follows it up with a 3. Interesting way of rounding it up there. Says Kenyan. Well, can you believe that? So it's just ever since I was like 20 something, like 23, 24, whenever someone says the word Kenya to me, I just hear Kenyans in my head, you know, and that's it. That's going to be the rest of my life now. And that's just it for me, I'm afraid. That's it. Uncomfortably energetic, you know. It just cracks me up, man. So fucking funny. You know what? That 3 makes it a 10. 10. Hell fucking yeah. 10. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
10.
Right. Drop it.
You know, I'm starting to think as it stands right now, we might have so much to do and cover in this stream, and then we might not even have time to play fucking Jackbox. Oh, no, we better do it. Anyway, all right, so what's going on with Tomodachi Life then? Let's have a quick look.
Please take a look.
Okay.
Family. Living the dream. Your experience can differ based on the
creator.
I mean, I hated this, like, always. I hated this. But I do remember all the fucking leg bots that were having a go before, because you couldn't make someone gay, you couldn't make someone trans.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Go suck a hypothetical lady dick.
That's right. Come and meet the letter people.
All right, let's have a look.
part individually. We'll go with the second option. From scratch. Let's try creating a college student. She'll appear as a character throughout the direct.
They really should have improved the Miis by now. They've been using the exact same fucking Mii models since Wii. It's cringe.
From face types to hairstyles.
Hairstyles hideous.
Eyes. And more.
All right, come on, get on with it. Get on with it.
Created them. Even choose the shape of ears.
All right.
After you've created them, you can adjust their.
Yeah, you know what I haven't noticed about this at all? They haven't asked you to choose male or female.
No, they're waiting on that'll be like the last screen.
You think?
Yeah.
It used to be one of the first.
Well.
Height and body type.
There you go. Perfect analogy for the entire situation, isn't it? Like, it used to be, describe the person to me. Well, it was a man. Okay. How did he look? Blah, blah, blah. Or, well, it was a woman. Right. Now it's, well, they were blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. They. Oh, and they identify as blah, blah. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. I have to start the whole sketch again now, you stupid bastard.
Right.
Because you've been describing a bloke. You know? Anyway.
You'll also choose their name and gender.
There it is. See? at the end. Dating preferences. Dating preferences. In a kid's game. Dating preferences. Yay! Transgender insanity and dating preferences in your next Roblox. That's what this is.
Yikes.
It's going to be so fucking hard telling my kids they can't play this shit.
Yep. Just when you, that's what I look at this is this is the new seeding ground for Roblox, because that, you know, that pedo forest is kind of been discovered for what it obviously is. So.
I am fucking disgusted.
Isn't this for kids too?
It's exclusively for kids.
Yeah. This is all about.
There's nothing in this for adults. It is genuinely 100% a kids game.
Yeah, right there. Gender identity and dating preferences. Dating preferences.
Alphabeti spaghetti!
Right?
Oh, I'm pissed off.
Dating preferences. That is probably.
It's not even just the dating preference, the non-binary plus the dating preferences.
Right. Right. All there in one collective. Because it's.
I know what tomorrow's video is going to be about.
But that's it right there. Like, this is why we live in the world that we were talking about at the beginning of the show.
Nintendo are officially dead to me.
Yeah.
That is it. That's the last straw. You can try to rip me off, and I'll just say, no, thanks, I'll wait. I don't know if I can actually justify like purchasing anything Nintendo anymore. How am I supposed to live when I'm a massive, massive, colossal, lifelong fucking Zelda fan, and the company that makes it is doing this shit? Like, oh, fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You scumbag sons of bitches. You reprobate motherfuckers. You fucking cancer. Oh, god damn it, Nintendo. Fuck. That's really annoyed me.
Yep. Yep.
Is there anything else in there besides that's woke, or is it?
I mean, that's going to be the subtext of your interactions.
I bought a Tomodachi Life game for
framing
for my ex's kid. Actually, tell the truth, I bought her a fucking 2DS.
Right.
Yeah. You know, the flat one that's got both the screens on a flat square. Yeah. Because it was, it was cheaper. I knew she would probably break a 3DS. She was only like 9 years old or something, 8 years old.
Yeah.
And I bought a Tomodachi Life for it. Or it came with Tomodachi Life, I think.
Right.
And then, but she really wanted Ocarina of Time because I'd been playing it on my DS when I first got here, and that was all I had was my DS and my Vita.
The most innocent looking of games and things like that. That's where they like to put this shit.
Oh, you fucking predatory, dirty motherfucking scumbag cunts. Unbelievable. Well, there you go. That's my day ruined. Well, not quite. I still have all of you. I still have all of you. It sucks too because it's only 10 to 1 in the morning. All right, we need something else to laugh at. I don't know what.
Here you go. I'm sharing this.
Oh, I have fascist Ubisoft too. But yeah, give us what you got.
Yeah.
There you go, Will. Hold up. And your
Are you sending me a link or sharing your screen?
XDM.
Okie dokie.
What do you think?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
What is it?
Gentlemen. A gift from the gods. Oh, wow. Excellent choice.
Oh, she has Greek genes.
Yeah, that works.
You might say logic has manifested here. And a few things are manifesting, I'm sure, in chat as well. But we can't see them.
My.
Would. Yeah. It's true.
Yes.
God, I just posted it too.
Yeah. That's some stalker
That's
energy
the
right there.
internet for you, right?
All right, here's my reply.
Right.
You know this one? Wood Nut Insider.
Got ya. Because the apple. I was thinking, what the fuck is this got to do with whiskey?
No, it's a wood nut.
Yeah.
In some cider.
Yeah.
Wood Nut Insider.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one of my favorite. Anyway, what the fuck is this? Trending in the Philippines. Miss World Philippines 2026. Oh. Yep. Well played. Well played.
Indeed.
And yeah, these are just the kinds of thoughts that can be manifested when you subscribe to Will of the Fans and watch this show, because anything can happen on this fucking show. Apparently. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, definitely would. No questions. Anyway, let's progress from there to fascist Ubisoft. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are living in the new world order. Well, yeah, of Ubisoft, and yeah, we are now not only watching. I mean, I want to know what the fuck this is. This, by the way, this cow that's apparently inside the Ubisoft offices. Why is that there?
Yeah, right.
What the fuck is that about? I'm very curious. But
it's just to set the mood.
Oh my god!
Oh, someone had to say it, and it was obviously going to be me.
Oh my god! Nobody had to say it, buddy. Nobody had to say it. For fuck's sake! That's the thing. That's the thing. Pun people, punishers always say. They always say, "Well, someone had to say it." No, they didn't.
Rhoda is the
we keep
Punisher
milking
for
that.
sure.
Oh my Christ! Oh no! You made another fucking goddamn milking pun now. Fucking hell.
Sorry,
And yet you didn't make a milking pun about this. This is quite good. It makes it look like me and Toasty are covering her tears. I'm saving this.
Yeah, stop doing that.
I'm saving this image, and I'm not saving it for some nefarious reason. I'm saving it because I have a feeling I can do something very amusing with it in AR.
I have a whole bunch of them, Will.
I bet you do. So do I, actually. And that's going in the Goon channel folder. James,
hold on just a second. Hold on,
James,
hold on.
you really got a super chat. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Oh,
Just want to be close to this cleavage for a second.
Just admiring the view. Yeah, there we go.
God damn it, John.
James, that kind of language in chat really should have to come with some kind of penalty. I'm not reading it. Who wants me to read it? He'll have to super chat it.
This is nice though. Yeah, I really like my surroundings.
Oh yeah, I'm really quite happy where I am. Yeah. I'm really quite happy. If you move your head up just a bit, where are her nipples?
You're
We're just a couple of tits.
We're just a couple of tits hanging out on the internet, baby. Yeah, there you go.
Her left nipple is much smaller.
Is it?
Yeah, because of John's head, because he's farther from the camera.
Oh, right. I was going to say, it didn't look small to me when I saw her in Euphoria or whatever.
Right. There we go.
Because if you haven't had a look, you were really not a man on the internet. Anyway, there we go. Let's calm it down for a second. Let's
indeed.
Drink some cold water.
Let's keep it
back over there now.
Let's just get the wet wipes out for a second. And there we go. Anyway, actually, those are alcohol wipes, so you definitely don't want to be putting them on your genitals.
Right.
I have them for cleaning up puke, which has become a big part of my life.
Oh, look at this one.
What are you? Oh God! All right, quick, start the fucking Start the fucking article before we. I don't even know anymore. I'm just trying to catch up with the super chat that came in. Where are we? Mr. Sardoc, thank you for £2. Says Rhoda said a bovine pun. How dare he?
Oh dear. Sorry, I know this is getting really cheesy.
What?
I know this is getting really cheesy.
If you're gonna do this, you better super chat. All right, there we go. There we go. So a Ubisoft employee was suspended apparently for criticizing the company and has now been fired, proving that the absolute rule of Ubisoft is the absolute rule of Ubisoft. Nobody really should be very surprised by this, but it has happened. As you can tell in the thumbnail, by the way, if you haven't really looked at it, there is a flag that formerly belonged to a certain regime of German origin that I have replaced the usual logo with the Ubisoft logo, and unfortunately I don't have a PNG of it to be able to just put on the screen, so you'll have to imagine. But yes, the Ubisoft employee who took it to social media last week to say he had been placed on a 3-day suspension after comments criticizing the company has now said he's been terminated. How did I miss this?
Right, but this is one of those things where it's like they are firing everyone.
I know.
You know, so
true, but I like to make sure that I cover every single fucking rung that Ubisoft falls down and hits on their way back down the ladder. And I missed this completely. What the shit?
I was unaware of this one, but it
must have been a day when they closed the studio too, and I just went for that one instead.
Possibly, but it is kind of interesting that you know, it's not a stretch of the imagination to think that when they're just firing people in mass, basically saying resign or be fired and all this kind of stuff, if you go and actually do speak out about their various foibles and mismanagements and everything like that, yeah, you're definitely going to get yourself axed.
Yeah.
Not to say don't do it, but it is just, you know, you're going to lose your job regardless. So at this point in time, pull the cord, but know full well that you're definitely going to have to tap into your unemployment insurance.
Son of a bitch. James OP for $5. Thank you very much. Milk it for all it's worth. I'm trying to, yeah. Watch out, you don't want to butcher any of these jokes. The stakes are high, and I am utterly disgusted.
That's right. You too can butter up Will with your various puns.
You can butter me up with your puns. That's right. If you wanted bonus points, you could have said disgusted. That would have been one over the limit. That might have killed me. As it stands, he held back, and I appreciate it because now I can still be alive to press this.
Thank you for $5.
You know, and also to raise my kids and stuff.
Hey, that you never know, Will. He could be churning out a few more ideas.
Oh, stop it! You're taking all the ideas. Let people think of them in chat and then super chat them to me.
Indeed.
How the hell do you want to see tits or not?
Speaking of tits, one more. I have one more post that I sent you.
Third tit. You've got a third tit.
Another post. One more. One more.
I've got it. I've got your third tit. One more.
Total recall time. Oh.
Hello. Hello.
But look what I commented.
Hang on a second. Okay. What you commented? What?
The post.
Oh, yeah, I see the post. Hang on. One sec. Who would you prefer as Helen of Troy, Sydney Sweeney or Kunta Kinte?
Oh, shit. From now on, your name is Toby.
For fuck's sake, Jesus Christ!
That's it. Let me stop derailing your show.
No, you're good. It's just it's long since.
Toasty's really gotten to the root of the matter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is Black History Month.
It is.
Jesus Christ. Well, there we are. Anyway, plus it's a nice way to write KUNT without having to censor yourself. But thank you very much. Yeah, so it turns out that a Ubisoft employee, whoopsie, this one, was placed on unpaid suspension for criticizing a return to office policy. Oh, well, you're a leftist.
Yeah.
You're a leftist piece of shit. Only leftists want to work remotely. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, I remember we vaguely covered this part of it too, because we were talking about the whole thing about the aspect of people who really only complain in 2026 about having to do their job at their job site.
Yeah, that ain't no man. That's a woman, baby. I just thought that was funny. But there we go. Anyway, a long-time Ubisoft employee has taken to social media to claim he's been placed on unpaid disciplinary suspension for comments regarding the recent return to office mandates. Well, then suffer. Suffer, lefty. Don't want to work in an office? Then, well, there's the door. I don't feel any remorse for this now. It's not so much Ubisoft fascism as Ubisoft being reasonable and firing someone who was being problematic. So, there you go.
Know, in a bloodletting like this, and offloading as many people as they need to even keep the business afloat, there are going to be a few losses along the way where I can actually go and say, good on you. But that's not to say that this is some kind of redemption arc on Ubisoft's part.
No, I mean, no, everybody's bad in this story, man. I didn't expect there to be any heroes.
No.
I thought
but it
that
is, yeah,
potentially,
this was Schadenfreude,
I thought potentially that the person being fired for criticizing would have been criticizing the business practices, the the greed, the corruption.
Something actually substantial, but no, it's just
there's a lot of targets. There's an awful lot of bullseyes on the Ubisoft back right now, and
there's many ways that you could be critical of them and actually be doing it as a service, but then there's also people who are just going to be critical because they're
just a whiny little wanker who doesn't want to work. Yeah, that's it.
Idiosyncratic
what a dick.
bullshit.
Everyone's a wanker today. Wonderful. David Michaud Cromp, who has worked for... He's got a double-barreled surname.
Right.
This guy's got a double-barreled surname. What the fuck, man? Oh, by the way, sorry, I did forget. Rhoda, £2. Don't have a cow, man.
I'd apologize, but I'm not sorry.
Scum. James OP for $5 says, isn't it past your bedtime? Seize the moment. Another day, another dollar. Are you not amused? Holy cow. Cowbells make such beautiful music. I'm not actually ending the stream. I was just...
So these jokes are starting to feel a little bit formulaic or homogenized.
You don't get to do it just because you can't afford a super chat.
Thank you for $5.
Thank you, James. You legend. Appreciate the money. And to be fair, that was actually quite impressive. That many layered into one fucking $5 super chat. It's pretty impressive. How many puns was that? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fucking hell. That's Jesus Christ. And new champion. A new champion, if such a thing can be considered, a championship.
That's right. Weigh your options and take your shot.
Oh, fucking kill you. I swear to God. I'm going to reach through my screen in a minute. Choke the life out of you. All right. No, they're pretty good, actually, some of them. All right, so this guy, I just don't care about him anymore. He can kill. He can, get in the sea.
Yeah.
Frankly, he can absolutely get in the sea. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, not sure if I can. Hang on.
This person went out of their way to make themselves expendable in the sea of people that were being mismanaged and shown the door. This one was like, "Hey, I'm really useless. Look at me. I'm one of the people who's gonna just constantly be biting at your fucking ankles, regardless whether you're actually trying to do legit business or not." So yeah.
Yeah, scum. In other words, these people are just trash. They I thought we had someone with a legitimate complaint. It's kind of the downside of going in semi-blind to the streams. Is like I sometimes read ahead, sometimes I don't. This is one I decided I'd react to live because I wanted to laugh. But now it's just pissed me off. And this guy can absolutely get in the sea. Coming soon to a t-shirt near you. People have been asking for this one for a while, so I thought, well, let's give it to him. We've got a nice picture of Kate Lethbridge Stewart booting Barclay into the sea while his fish hoe screams with disapproval.
Indeed.
And a rip-off of the logo.
Wet Side
Where's everybody
Story.
gone?
Wet Side Story.
I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Am I back?
Uh-oh. Will is not here.
Am I back?
Yes!
All right. Well, I see it says...
Change the theme.
Yeah, it says offline. It says offline on my side, but Will is clearly...
What, does mine say offline?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, we'll
make Toasty. We'll embiggen Toasty for the moment.
Let's get to the goal. Let's get to 100, guys. Come on, let's see some Street Fighter.
Indeed,
that's my favorite. I want to see that.
Yes, seems Will is having some technical issues again. Do apologize, everyone. We will get up and running as quickly as possible when Will has returned.
Where have I gone though?
These puns are getting bullish. What do you mean? You're right here. You're right next to me. We're all on the screen.
Oh, okay, everything's working. Cool.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
These puns are getting bullish. Nice.
Indeed. And for $2, Rhoda says... Well, Rhoda, would you like to read this?
No.
You don't want to read it? Toasty, would you like to read this?
Rhoda for 2 says, wasn't bad for on the hoof. With a cow emoji.
Will's never
Well,
coming
2
back.
pounds to be specific.
Indeed. That's some solid currency right there.
I'm gonna have to send that every fucking stream, aren't I? Because there's no way he's ever gonna actually say that. And you know, I've got to do my.
He says, "Wait till I'm back." You better get out of your system now, Rhoda. Just use the opportunity. This is your chance.
So it's been lovely streaming with all of you guys for the last several months. I will miss you, of course. I don't know. Come and join me and my co-hosts Sardoc and Lilith, who you know from chat, over on my channel. And if you guys want to come and guest on my show.
Indeed. But yeah, no, hopefully it shouldn't take Will too long. Hopefully he's just doing a system reboot and will be back with us in just a matter of moments. But
here, since I'm a mod here guys, feel free to repost this shit. Let's get people mad, shall we? Here, let me get the post I did here real quick. Put in the chat link. You guys could share it out or like it, whatever the fuck. Or even follow me on X. There you go.
Right. Yes.
There you go.
Now, Toasty, seeing as how we didn't really get an introduction from you, I noticed that you were over on Simpcast again on Sunday night.
Oh yeah, I was in Simcast last night. and it was super fun. It was really, really fun. Wait, was it yesterday? I forgot.
Yesterday was Monday, so Sunday night.
So Sunday, excuse me, Sunday. It was really fun. Of course, I didn't get to talk much. Wasn't my fault, by the way. And the chat was like, "Why isn't she talking? Why is it? What the fuck am I supposed to do? It ain't my show. I can't just like, I didn't want to be rude to anybody or anything."
I think that one of the panelists is quite young and very exuberant, and has and so that does tend to. But you did well. I thought you were doing good.
Yeah, I told Chrissy, off, behind the scenes. I was just like, yeah, I was just super quiet, but that's because I didn't want to be rude and talk over people, and I don't want you to think that I'm just sitting there because I was bored or anything. I enjoy being here.
Well, to be fair, you have a tendency to sit back and give people leeway, even on your channel. When we have larger panels, you tend to just kind of give people room to speak. So
everyone tells me that. Everyone says that I don't say much, and I don't know, like, I don't know.
Yeah. And Jay here with some
Jay's
fatherly
there.
Jay advice.
Jay,
He says to you,
I mean, am I supposed to yell over everybody else yelling? It was a lot of people yelling.
He's telling you, gotta throw those verbal elbows.
Maybe what? Or maybe I should show my titties to people so everyone should shut the fuck up. How about that? Just go whoop. That's it. Shut up.
That's right. And Will is saying more cow puns to justify his rage, so that yes, he needs the power. Everybody, now is your opportunity to really milk the situation.
Yeah. We need to get to the cream of it now.
Indeed.
The stakes are too high.
Yes. Skim all of your best material and see what rises to the surface.
Yeah, we need to get some leverage. See what I did there?
He says yes, do that.
Oh, John.
Yep, I'm checking.
Yeah, okay.
Get everyone's channel.
I am checking.
Get everyone demonetized for flashing myself on people's streams. I should do that.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see if we could get to 100. You guys.
Here we are.
You guys want to see?
We got a thing. Will has sent me a thing that we can cover.
Yeah.
So let me bring that up.
I was trying to sort that out, and then I got distracted by something else.
No worries. Let me bring that here. There we are. And let's do that. Cool. All right. And quick little musical chairs. And all right. So this is Sony Patent's AI-generated podcast voiced by characters from its games. This is the first time seeing anything to do with this. This comes from us from VGC, Video Game Communists. Players get their own personalized podcasts on their consoles telling them what's new. Oh, this is not horrifying at all.
Well, that's Parappa the Rapper.
Yep. Sony has acquired a new patent for the creation of a bespoke AI-generated podcast starring a video game characters.
Jay wants to get off the screen.
No. All right, Jay. All right, I took it off the screen. All right, now Will wants me to get the chat off the screen as well. All right. I'm doing it. Okay, so this says the patent, which was applied for in July 2024 and granted it in January 2026, It's titled LLM-based generative podcast for gamers. Video game platforms currently lack the ability to provide unique and targeted content for gamers to update the gamers about the things that are happening on the platform, the patent claims. There are currently no adequate solutions to the foregoing computer-related technological problems. Okay, so this is what basically they want to North Korea your console so that they can keep you on the talking points that they want you to know about. The solution proposed by the patent is to generate a podcast of news related to the data, with the podcast presenting the news in a voice of a video game character of a video game played by the game player. Its description depicts a scenario where the player starts up their console and are shown a message on the home screen informing them your personalized podcast is available for you today. Oh God, this is our future hell in all of its splendor. Rather than a pre-recorded podcast made available to all users, the podcasts in this example are all individual to each user based on what they've played and may even star characters from the games they've been playing. Oh, it's that thing you like. Let me give you so much of it that all of it is rendered completely, just superfluous and utterly meaningless. It could lead to potential crossover situations, with the patent describing a character from one game potentially having dialogue with a character from a different game. Yay.
Oh, no.
Yay, everything could be Ready Player One. As the patent describes it, the console would pull data from various elements, including recent gameplay, friends lists, and other console-level events, and inform players about them in this podcast. And so it's showing a graphical depiction of what this would basically amount to is Jack Brown just won trophy 532 in Space Explorers. You should try your hand at that game. If you think you have the skills. What the? Oh, jeez. This is absolutely retarded corpo bullshit. Ugh. All right.
So what we're going about. So in one example of players watching two AI hosts, which is pretty much what we're doing now, because we're kind of waiting for Will to come back, but okay. Two AI hosts presenting the podcast. One host says, Jack Brown just won a trophy 532 in Space Explorers. You should try your hand at that game. To which the other host replies, if you think you have the skills. This genuinely sounds like it was written by AI.
Indeed. Yeah. I'm just sitting here looking at some of the chats we've got going on here. Of course, Jay says that I'm on one today.
Yes.
Rhoda reminding everybody that this is not his first rodeo.
For £2.
For £2 British pounds, indeed. But yes, this is indeed some cringe shit.
Mm-hmm.
This I don't know. It's like this whole idea that everything just becomes more spectacular bullshit that doesn't have any kind of legitimate meaning. All these characters are just skins, and everything just it all just gets thrown together, and none of it is made sacred within the framework of its own diegesis or whatever you might want to call it. It's like we'll put Solid Snake in everything. You really like Metal Gear games, so here's Solid Snake talking to you also like Parappa, so we'll have Parappa the Rappa and Solid Snake have a conversation about the current state of games that are coming out in the next 3 months and what you should be interested in buying.
Please do not put Solid Snake in Parappa the Rapper.
Oh, come on, you don't. But it's the future. It's the future, Rhoda.
I remember playing that game when I was a kid, but I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I just saw like colors and a cute little dog, and his girlfriend was a flower, right? Or something like that. And
I'm pretty sure the future is not sodomizing dogs.
Well, I don't know.
At least I hope it isn't.
I'm sure we're bound to find out at some point, though, what this future hellscape is going to approximate itself to ultimately. But
is there more into the article?
Yeah, I'm sure there is quite a bit more. But I'm going to let the will of the fans guide us.
And there he goes. Uh-oh.
So there must be.
I will fucking kill everyone at that fucking internet company! I'm going to crush their eyes! I'm gonna douse them in petrol! Light them on fucking fire! PLDT, I'm coming for you! I am coming down your office door and I'm gonna kick your asses! I don't give a fuck anymore! I'm going down there and the security guard will actually have to shoot me! Because you are gonna do something about this fucking internet!
Right.
Thank you.
It's going to wind up in the elimination chamber before it's all said and done with.
In Minecraft.
Indeed.
There we go. All right. That was actually mostly played for laughs. I was just really, really annoyed. Well, I'm not that annoyed, for fuck's sake. You guys did great. Thank you so much. Everybody was amazing. I genuinely can't work it out. It's some sort of weird issue that EVMux has when that happens. So when my internet goes blip for like a minute, it takes an hour to log back in.
To try to do the resync.
Yeah. I deleted all the fucking site settings. I cleared the cache. I did everything, and everything's shy of completely restarting my computer because I wanted to be able to keep following the stream. And finally, I got back in. So there we go. Anyway, thank you for covering this. I didn't get to. I have no idea what it's actually about, really, because it just sounded to me like something that would be used for nefarious ends. Was I right?
Yeah, it seems like it's AI generated bullshit of things that you like being used to frame information that they want to be delivered to you. So this is a whole bunch of North Korea console information network.
Yeah, it sounds absolutely appalling, to be honest. It sounds like it's going to be used to create cringe podcasts that really don't actually do anything, but they're just basically stealth marketing, or out and out fucking woke propaganda, or both, or yeah. It's really annoying, really gay. I just brought it up because yesterday I did the whole Sony is patenting a pad with no buttons thing. Right. So they're trying to patent a controller that is literally just a touchable surface. So you decide where the buttons are, but with no feedback, how is that going to work?
Right.
No buttons, no. You need the tactile.
I believe that's called a tablet.
Right, and everybody knows
it's already been done.
Games on tablets and phones is fucking shit. That's why they make backbones so you can put controller grips on your phone to play games.
Right. That, and if you want to have multiple inputs using touchscreens is.
But the more you read about it, the more it becomes, you can decide where the buttons are for you because it's to make everyone can use a controller. Do you think you would have sold 200 million PlayStation 2s if not everyone could use the fucking controller? You retards.
Right.
Are you absolutely, completely, and totally devoid of any sense whatsoever? And then I thought, well, maybe they're doing it because they want to do different control styles for like left-handed people. But again, you wouldn't have sold 200 million PlayStation 2s if left-handed people couldn't use a controller.
Right. It seems like they're needlessly trying to make it complex in a way that that doesn't need to be done.
I know.
Every PlayStation that comes out has to have the new iteration of what the DualShock is or whatever.
It drives me nuts, man. You arrived at perfection with the
Right.
DS4 and the DS5 or whatever.
Right. Stop fucking with it. At this point in time, you're just going to undo the thing
Right.
that is actually substantial.
I mean, the DualSense is basically the best of the DS4 and the Xbox 360 controller rolled into one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so,
and if you do want to have touch integration, you already have that.
Right
you already have that on the top of the controller. That's what that is there for. You don't need to have an LCD screen that you're now like. This just seems like a whole bunch of superficial kind of fuckery that gets away from the actual necessity of what a controller is supposed to do, and instead just doesn't it look shiny. And and then this thing that you had me reading about these individualized podcasts just seems like a way for it to try to keep you in.
Nice.
5 controllers literally within reach of me.
Right. But yeah, this whole thing seems like it's just trying to keep people within
I've got the Nintendo one as well.
The walled garden media space, right? And this is just trying to find a way to cut out people like any of us who actually have legit opinions and things.
Yeah,
that's
what it is.
This is a Project Mockingbird of sorts on the gamer. Of no, just listen to the corpo approved information, and we can get it to you faster because we have an algorithmic system that's sitting here charting everything that you're doing, and we're going to try to tailor something that seems appealing so that you never go and look for people who have an outside influence, and it's all just going to be complete corpo shill shit.
Absolute crap. It'll just be sludge. They'll use the fact that it's your favorite characters to get kids and teens and whatever to listen, and everything they'll be saying is just going to be more propaganda, more marketing shite, and ultimately it's an attempt to steer people away from listening to actual gamers and actual podcasters, and I don't believe it'll work for a fucking
and it'll
second.
probably lead to more of that Tamagotchi life bullshit that we just saw, but in a different method to getting there.
Yeah.
Trust the government. Cut off your penis or breasts.
That's right. Let's celebrate fucking Trans Awareness Day. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, no! Please, I can't stand the idea of fucking Kratos sitting and talking to Parappa the Rapper about trans lives.
Right.
Fucking hell. God's sakes. Oh, that's awful. By the way, I did miss all those super chats. I saw you guys read them out though, so thank you for doing that. Appreciate you. But I should read them anyway because that's what people wanted, and they were kind enough to give them to fuel my rage. So Cookie Kaiju for 5 Canadian says it's time for Ubisoft to face the music. Okay. No, it's $5. $5 is $5. Thank you very much.
Thank you for $5.
Yeah, there we go. And Rhoda's back for £2. Says wasn't bad for on the hoof. That's fucking illegal.
Yep.
Oh Jesus, that's terrible. Rufus for $1.99.
Sorry about that one.
That's all good in the hood. I'm gonna
unfiltered.
You need to do it.
Unpasteurized, 100% Rhoda.
Of all the things I could be doing to make some cash, I could be doing a lot worse. So but that doesn't mean it won't irritate me. So keep them coming. Don't know why the cow pun hates its great branding. Fucking hell. One of these eventually is going to be so obtuse, I'm just not going to get it, isn't it?
Right.
All right. And Rhoda, again, thank you for £2 to say this isn't my first rodeo.
Yeah. Certainly an all-you-can-eat buffet of, really moving commentary.
You get the donkey because you didn't pay.
Yep.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. I at one point, yeah, right before we started the article, Toasty was saying, "Let's get to 100." Thank you, Toasty, for grifting for me. That's why I said, "Let her cook" in the chat.
Indeed.
No, shut the fuck up, John, and let me cook.
It's like, what are you doing? She's grifted. But anyway,
cook, Toasty, cook.
Let's get to 100, please. Come on. I want to see some titties.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Shit!
Here we go
Yeah,
again.
I didn't see that coming.
Oh no! You have to put in the jar now, the pun jar. Fuck's sake! All right. Fucking hell! This stream. Every one of these streams just gets crazier and crazier now. I love it. I actually do love it. I really do enjoy it. Also, shout out to Billy Hollywood, who made it back in the chat. Found you live and made it back. Thank you for coming back. Hope I didn't scare you off with my promo against my ISP, but they really did deserve it today. But there we go. Titties. That's great. Yeah, we are actually at 75%, 76%. So we're actually within range of the goal. If we can get there in the next, what is it now? Half an hour? Yeah, about half an hour. Then I'll finish the stream with the Street Fighter titties. All the Metal Gear titties. In fact, we are with 3 minutes left, we are $5 away from getting the bonus boobs too. With 3 minutes left. Shite. Oh, hello. St. Hugo is here for $2. Thank you. For €2, actually. Pardon me. It says not jar, Pandora's box, 5 money each. Pandora's box. That's too good. That's too fucking good. I gotta make a clip of that. I'll make a fucking awful clip of that with all the goddamn worst puns you've ever heard in it. Thank you very much for €2. Appreciate you, buddy. $5 money each. There we go. All right, thank you. Yeah, that's so that's what, 79% basically, because euros are a little bit more. Thank you very much. You're very kind. 78%. There we are. All right. Let's see now. I did have what's that?
2-minute warning on the bonus goal.
Yeah, 2-minute warning to get one more $5. Right now we are basically because of all the fuckery, we'll have to do Jackbox probably either tomorrow or Thursday, depending on when you guys are available. Yeah. Plus, I'm worried that the internet will shit the bed again while I'm trying to play Jackbox, and that will just fuck everything up. So sorry, I will have to delay it. It's also we're at 3 hours now, and we haven't even got to the main event. So, with that said. It's time to go back down the awful, disgusting, dark and rancid rabbit hole of scum, otherwise known as Mr. Teen Pisses Island.
Indeed.
Oh, yes, that's right. We are going there. We are going right down there, down to Felttown, I suppose. Let me get my screen on the screen, because here we are. We are going to read some articles about various things. We can remove that now. All right. It's crazy. It's crazy. I wanted to know a little bit more. So I don't know everything, but I've read a bit. I saw that video earlier on, obviously, with you guys and before it too. But yeah, we I mean, I really want, first of all, to dine out on this motherfucker because I can't stand this guy. Like most of you, I suspect, I cannot stand Bill Gates for even a second.
It does seem as though a lot of humanity's ills and issues that we're dealing with currently, and assurances that we'll be dealing with into the future would be really minimized if this guy was removed from all of his various levers of control.
Yeah. We also, I mean, everything from making your computer worse and more invasive and terrible, homogenizing and monopolizing
Putting his thumb
industries.
on the World Health Organization and
Yeah.
all of its various outlets.
Experimental vaccines in India that killed people, but then were buried, massively buried, to the point where if you even Google that now, you will get told that you're an insane crackpot conspiracy theorist. And, oh, damn it, the goal ended. Oh, well. There we go. I suppose if we get one in the next minute, I'll count it. But there we go. Well. Anyway, yeah. The story about that was that the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation were supported.
He's got his NWO pin on his lapel and everything too.
I know. Yeah. They were supporting the experimental polio vaccine that was administered in India that left 496,000 children paralyzed. A condition called non-polio acute flaccid paralysis, or NPAFP. That's fucking disgusting. And what's worse, if you actually try to prove this or actually research it at all, first the AI will come up and tell you that that's not true, it's been debunked, it's blah blah blah. Yeah, but you know, that's what they said about Teen Pisses Island.
Right.
So methinks you need to be reprogrammed, AI.
Right.
What I want is an AI that tells the fucking truth and speculates about all the conspiracies instead of fucking telling you they're all bullshit.
Right.
The trials were suspended in 2010. 7 deaths were reported, but no one was able to completely pin it entirely on the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, even though they were the backers of the vaccine in the first place. We've all heard the TED talk that Mr. Gates did. I can't remember what year it was, where he was talking about vaccines as population control. And then, of course, no one, apart from maybe Fauci himself, was a bigger proponent of the COOF vaccine. And we know a lot of people had mysterious breathing issues and heart attacks not long after that.
Yep. And for some reason, just a mere week or so after he divested from all of his various forms of vaccine delivery technologies, he seemingly said, you know what, this thing really isn't even all that bad. It seems like we made a whole bunch of, like, fuss over nothing, so just don't even worry about it. And no
He's
reason
an absolute maggot of a man. He's excellent at worming his way out of the shit that he gets involved in. Sorry, continue, please.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, it's just everything that he does is it's always, once it becomes revealed, it's like, oh, but we're moving on to other things now, and so why are we even talking about this? His various companies that he has, his Morningstar Foods and whatnot, his plant-based beef. You'll see like this infomercial of him selling you on it, and every time he goes to take a bite, they make sure to get a really good tight close-up of him biting into it, but you never see him chew the food. You never see him swallow it, because immediately, because this is the guy who wants us eating the bugs.
Eats the bugs. Watch us as we eat the bugs. Oh wait, you're not swallowing it. Could you please swallow that for me? No, I already did.
Right. Convenient editing allows me to sell you on an idea without ever actually having to go through it, and that's what a lot of this has been. And that's why when people go and say things like, oh, there's no way that the world could be led by this intricate small knit cabal of power, how could that even be? And it's like, this right here is your prime example right here. The guy who has control over the mechanizations of the World Health Organization and literally has media empires, the very internet being run operates off of 2 primary backbones. One is AWS, which is Bezos, and then the other one is Azure, which is Bill Gates. So, it's not too hard to turn a blind eye to things that you don't want in the zeitgeist if you have the very means of control for how information flows for the most part. It's,
Yep.
Even when we get this information actually outright exposed on Bill here, nothing will, unfortunately, nothing's going to come of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I agree that nothing legal is going to happen. Certainly.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, teen pissed himself, or someone teen pissed him.
Right.
By the way, that's the pun that we're using for this word that we can't say because it gets your channel flagged.
Yes.
As some of my friends found out over the last couple of days trying to cover these subjects. With certain faces in the thumbnails and that I didn't put in mine, certain words in the titles that I haven't put in mine. So we won't be even saying it. We're just going to call him Teen Piss because it's a pun and it's also disgusting, like him. So the latest release of the Teen Piss files includes a 2013 email from the disgraced financier and to himself about the Microsoft co-founder, in which Teen Piss claims Gates caught a rather nasty condition after having it off with some Russian chicks and wanted to slip antibiotics to his wife instead of telling her. You utter bastard.
Yeah, what an absolute piece of shit.
What a shit. An absolute piece of shit. He insists the claims are completely false, but I don't think it matters really anymore, mate. It's just too much. It was bound to catch up with you one of these days, being one of the most disgusting, vile, and reprehensible human pieces of shit on the planet. It has a way of catching up,
Yeah, his ex-wife even said as much in terms of when she left him, was that it was shit that kind of went beyond her own capacity to even feel comfortable saying.
Yeah.
I have to acknowledge the elephant in the room at this moment. Your ex-husband, Bill, is named in the newest tranche of Epstein files.
They can say it, I just can't.
Alleged details about his past behavior, and I want to give you the opportunity to respond in whatever way you want to.
Well, let me say this.
This is, I haven't seen this.
All right.
I think we're having a reckoning.
Oh, yes! Yes, that's right. Fuck yeah, killed it.
As a society, right? No girl should ever be put in the situation that they were put in by Epstein and whatever was going on with all of the various people around him.
Bromby says, why does he look like he belongs on a list somewhere? Oh, wait, he probably should be. He is.
No girl. I mean, it's beyond
100% agree, by the way.
Right? I remember being those.
I mean, I rail on wokeness and feminism, sure. This is entirely different.
Right.
I don't think I could sit idly by if I knew something like that was going on. I genuinely don't. They'd have to, teen piss me because I'd be telling everybody.
Right.
I couldn't live with myself, What kind of people do you get? What do you turn into that you can bury this and protect and then sleep at night?
Right.
Although, to be fair, he doesn't look exactly like he does sleep much at night. He looks like he's about 88 years old. And he's not that old yet, is he? But
but that's probably the darkness, It has.
I know, yeah. And I know you buy into the sort of metaphysical, esoteric nature of it and stuff, but I'm not. I think that it definitely ages you, and I think it's a naturally occurring thing that happens if you're a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, the concentration of that energy,
See, I don't know about energy and stuff. I'd love it if I could fire kamehamehas and stuff like that. But
I mean, just look at Alyssa. She's aging like milk because she's a hateful, spiteful bitch.
I think it's because I mean, I don't know if you want to call it energy. I suppose you can. Just all that focus on awful, negative, nasty.
Right, that's what I mean by that energy. Is even just in a kind of
in a scientific way, I feel like it must do damage to your mind, which then does damage to your body.
Right. Because because like the frequencies that you operate at And I know this kind of gets a little bit of the woo of sorts, but it's just it's the things that you consume and that kind of are the makeup of your actual character beyond just the physical cells, like the way that they're just kind of set to operate.
I mean, whether you believe in like Zen and energy and stuff, or you think it's like I do, a scientific biological thing. Either way, it's impossible to not recognize. We said it earlier on with old Dead Eyes. Sorry, Rhoda, you were talking. What were you going to say, man?
Pretty much exactly what John was saying, but in different words. If
Welcome to a podcast. Let's go.
Yeah. Sorry, I lost my voice then as well. That's
It's all right. At least you didn't lose your internet.
Yeah. Well, this is why we're a team. Yeah. We all need to look out for each other. What I was trying to say was, it's like if the program has given up, then the stuff that it is supposed to look after stops functioning properly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I feel like.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's like if you were to wash your clothes, but instead of water, you're using piss, right? And it doesn't matter. Even when you clean it, you've only actually made it that much more kind of imbued with all that stink, and whatnot, and everything that it's just it's completely just embedded in the very nature of everything, and so you almost have to be so depraved that you can actually sleep at night, I suppose, is kind of it's
You must have buried it somewhere in you psychologically.
right.
To such an extent that it comes out in other ways.
Detach, and just divorce yourself from that aspect of who you actually are, and you just compartmentalize. And it's just
psychological
exactly where we
studies.
get the term "full of shit" from.
Yeah. Psychological studies. I've been looking it up because I want to know. And anecdotal evidence suggests a strong link between suppressing guilt and engaging in corrupt acts with various mental and potentially physical health issues.
Right.
Burying your worst and most corrupting deeds. That's how I phrased it in my question. Can cause a range of psychological and physiological problems. Chronic stress and anxiety, constant fear of exposure, along with the internal conflict of maintaining a false self-image, leads to chronic psychological stress.
Right.
The elevated stress keeps the body's nervous system on high alert, which can contribute to long-term health problems like hypertension, cardiovascular issues, and a weakened immune system. Guilt and shame, unresolved feelings are significant psychological burdens, depression, anxiety, blah, blah, blah. Stuff we all know about. The dead inside look. The chronic stress, anxiety, and emotional repression associated with corrupt behavior can manifest as emotional numbness or a lack of vitality. This often translates to a perpetually strained or detached expression, which some may interpret as looking dead inside.
Yeah.
Well, that's nail and head, isn't
Well,
it?
it's kind of like I imagine, to some degree, that's the only saving grace is you never have a moment's peace, even completely wrapped.
You can't
in the
even
lap
be
of
at peace by
luxury.
yourself.
Right? Because those
I mean,
small
I
moments.
even know how that feels, right? Because I'm just the sort of person who tends to blame himself for things that I had no control over. Like, for example, what if I hadn't turned off the lights that night when my dad broke his hip? Would he still be alive right now? Do I lie awake at night blaming myself for his death?
Right.
Or do I try to move on? What do I do?
Right.
That's my obsessive side, and the solution genuinely is just to play stupid mobile games in bed until I fall asleep.
Right.
No.
But then I know that they wouldn't. Neither of them would blame me for any part of it.
And even something that you really didn't even have control over still, is just ever present, and it's there. And
So
just
what must it be
imagine if
like?
You actually,
if I'd done
this depravity and
this must crush your soul.
Yeah. I mean, you're already dead. You have all these things, but that humanity.
Yeah.
So you can and I think that's kind of why people end up going along with it and actually getting into this concept of transhumanism and everything like that is because once you kind of cross over that threshold, and you go beyond oblivion in terms of having any kind of remote aspect of yourself being redeemable,
Yeah.
to engage in this kind of stuff, yeah, at that point in time, I guess, you know, your only real option is to try to avoid ultimate judgment and forgiveness. And so you're just 100% in on that at that point of like, yeah, let's just find a way to detach my consciousness from this human fucking meat sack and just find a way to always be here and never have to engage with the actual spirit
No, I know
of
what you mean.
humanity within me, you know?
And look at this motherfucker, right? He is 70.
Yeah. And he looks
I'm
like
sorry,
100.
he looks
he looks like 90.
He looks
Twice that.
85. He looks 85, yeah. He
Well-
really does. Sorry, go on.
I was just about to say that's just like how these feminists are.
Yeah.
You know, these feminists are all about abortion and they love abortion and stuff, but
Corruption.
they're you can see it in their eyes. They have no emotions, but
Right.
they
If
still
they-
act. They have no emotions behind their eyes, but they still act out.
Right.
With
And
the
with every
abortion
life they
thing,
take,
I guess, like, sorry, go on.
That's right. Well, I was going to say, with every life they take in that capacity that Toasty's talking about, they not only lose that life, but they lose some
Something from
aspect of
themselves,
their
yeah.
own humanity. In
They
that.
must do, yeah.
Yeah.
No one can really bury it.
No.
I'm sure of it. Even if you're the most detached, sociopathic, psycho like Bill Gates here, you absolutely can't keep it away forever. And we're finding out now, of course.
And that's
but,
why
I mean-
they prey upon these agency girls, the models and the young starlets and everything like that, because, you know, there is that whole kind of thing about not only just utilizing that want for acceptance to begin with, but you go and you put that into the whole idea of the way that the Hollywood engine is run. And, you know, you get girls, young boys, whatever, to do the most shameless of things because they've got stars in their eyes and it's just whatever. And then it just, now you have not only somebody who has been abused, but now that they know what they've gone through, it just carries on into the next generation of it. And it's, God, it's fucking,
it's corruption. This is why people, I'm sure this is why people like start to look rotten.
They look like Sith Lords.
I was about to
Exactly.
say I'm just like Will as well. Like I'll blame myself for things like, for example, you know, I don't mean to bring the whole vibe down again, but like my first pregnancy, I had a miscarriage. I would blame myself and be like, oh well, maybe.
Yeah, my mom had a
like-
miscarriage after me. She had the same condition.
Mhm.
Just
It's
permanently
horrible.
blamed herself, and then there's nothing you can tell her either because she had OCD. So, like, she was, and I mean full blown OCD, like counting, hand washing, all that stuff. And it was stuff like that didn't help it, and she blamed herself too. We tried to tell her, like, it's got nothing to do with you. You couldn't have done anything. You did the best job you could, you know.
Right.
But, then there you go.
Yeah, it gets to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they also say that the accelerated aging is caused by cortisol, like Livet said. Stress hormone, of course. And individuals living with unresolved guilt struggle to experience genuine joy or peace. The absence of positive emotions and the presence of underlying emotional turmoil can affect overall demeanor and physical appearance.
Yeah.
In essence, the mind-body connection suggests that living a life marked by significant guilt and corruption creates a persistent state of physical and emotional distress that takes a visible toll on a person's well-being and appearance.
Yeah,
there you go. Science.
Just from the and the scientific aspect of that, the pH level of your blood would be thrown into something that's more acidic. And so
your
that
hormones
is-
are fucked.
Yeah, and so that by its very nature is going to have more of a corrosive effect on your internal organs and everything that you got going. So it doesn't matter
Yeah.
how well you're taken care of on the outside. In the inside, if you're a complete devoid
Piece of shit.
yeah, piece of shit, it don't matter how much you try to shine that turd, you know, it's still a nugget of shit deep down.
The way you said it.
You can polish a turd. It's true. You can try to polish a turd, but it's still a piece of shit. True story. That's probably enough from Melinda. I'm sure I know what she's going to say, but we'll give her a little bit longer. Hang on.
I remember my daughters being those ages, right? So,
oh my God.
Yeah,
Did they
just
have
think
kids?
about that. Like the person that you're
Oh,
connected to,
no.
you have kids with, is
They're
committing.
Bill's kids too, then, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. So
You know how disgusted I would feel if I was the daughter of a rapist or an abuser, or like I would feel disgusting. I would feel like I would shower like 10 times a day, still feel dirty. You know what I mean?
They're 29 and 23. So
track that back 10 years. You know,
was it 10 years ago that he was doing
13
this shit?
years.
Like 19 around
know?
maybe, something.
I'm pretty sure his Epstein
Same kind of
connections
age.
go back at least that long. Yeah.
I would imagine they go back
sorry.
all the way, yeah.
Yeah. I accidentally said the thing. But yes, the
Oh, right, yeah. Don't worry about it.
but yeah, the nature of how much he's saturated in teen piss, I guess goes back years.
Yep. He's the scum of the earth, Bill Gates, and honestly, I think a lot of people will be very happy when whatever is finally going to happen to him happens to him. I just
there are not many people in this world that I actually look forward to a day of peace and kind of tranquility when they pass. But
I'll raise a glass, yeah.
Yeah, he's
not in his honor.
On a very short list, but yeah, he's there.
There's not many for me either, but there's a few. Anyway, we move on then. We have also ties between Piss Stain, or whatever we decide to call him, and Wall Street. Obvious. I mean, this is the absolute no-brainer, but I am curious as to what we might find that we didn't know, you know?
All right. And this is part of the reason why our governance will never be able to really adequately address it, is because it's ingrained right into it. Yeah.
Apparently, Goldman Sachs, no surprise, 400 partners arrive in Miami this week for their annual retreat with the bank's stock at a record high. The wind is back and the spectre looming over it. Emails released late on Friday offered far greater detail into the relationship between Goldman's general counsel Kathy Rumler, I don't know, and Piss Stain. What do we call it? Teen Piss. I think I like Piss Stain better, you know. Who sent her lavish gifts, offered career guidance, and declarations of friendship. Continuing revisions about the nature of the relationship with a disgraced financier have attracted scrutiny inside Goldman over the judgment given her role as one of the bank's key monitors. Well, there you go. She was also a partner at law firm Latham and Watkins that said he wasn't a client. Everyone's desperate to now. This is so much fun. I mean, I hate it. It's you know what I'm trying to say. It's like obviously it's the most horrifying
it's a necessary thing.
But it's there's a certain catharsis that comes from it being shone in the sunlight, you know.
Right.
So yeah, so she's trying to distance herself from him. Had no knowledge apparently. Did not know him as the monster he was been revealed to be. But this is the thing, right? They'll all turn around and say, I had no idea he was a monster. But you did. You all fucking knew what he was like. And not only
and the only reason why you wouldn't have noticed him being a monster is because you're that monstrous yourself.
Right.
That's the answer right there.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah. And now we can't necessarily say that about this person. We don't really know.
Right.
But we can reasonably assume that these people are lying because everyone around him is. And
Occam's
because
razor, they have every reason to, especially now.
His connections were so absolute in so many places globally. There is almost no way you could get within 10 meters of him for an hour and not learn something truly disgusting and horrible, you know?
Right.
Anyway, she's just the tip of the iceberg. The Department of Justice disclosed millions of documents on Friday. Further revealed the extent the now deceased ties to power brokers in politics and finance. There's more than that. Power broker Peter Mandelson, who was sent $75,000 as early as 2003 when he was a high-profile Labour Party politician.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Mandelson. I would love to absolutely Minecraft the fuck out of him.
Yeah. Excuse me. I remember his name coming up a lot. House of Lords wanker. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. piece of shit. Spokesperson for him said he had no record or recollection of receiving any such payments. I don't know. I have too much money. I wouldn't know when I got it from.
Right.
Yeah, whatever, buddy. We have your bank records. Fuck you. The politician advised Mr. Stain that JP Morgan Chase should mildly threaten Britain's chancellor over a tax on banker bonuses being proposed by Manson's own government. Wow. So he was actually a traitor anyway. Was wrong to believe him, blah, blah, blah. Then there's Apollo Global Management, where emails show he discussed the firm's tax affairs with top executives. What? It's like these people sort of like, what is the narrative here? That he was just the single greatest financial mind in the world? Not that he himself was the mother and father of all power brokers himself, who particularly took an interest in getting close to the very, very powerful so that he could then get them into incriminating situations and then blackmail the fuck out of them to consolidate power around himself.
Yeah, they're doing everything they can to try to disconnect him from the obvious network of control of him being the bag man.
It doesn't work, though, because you can't possibly have a network like this with just one guy at the top of it.
Right.
Apart from maybe if their name is Rothschild. But it's still not even one person. It takes a whole... I mean, look at the whole Biden-Ukraine fucking corruption shit. That took both of them, you know? One to be the actual guy, the pitch man, and the other one to be the muscle.
And even that stuff is actually a part of all this.
That's of course part of this as well. Yeah,
and
all of it is.
Yeah.
This is the thing. It's literally all connected.
And that's
the
why.
takeaway.
Yeah, and I suppose that is one of the savings grace is from this finally coming out is when I in conversations past. You know, people would bring up a thing and they'd be talking about this, and I'd go and I'd say, but it goes beyond that. And they're like, but no. And it's like, but now we are actually at the, actually it does go. Everything is connected into everything with weird clandestine bullshit that just seems so esoteric and just, why would that be a part of it? And it's because the nature of power, unfortunately, is unchanged in the course of human events, it seems.
People will always want to dive into power without necessarily giving a shit if it corrupts them.
Right.
Until they end up 70 and look like they're 90.
Right. Perhaps if there's enough material excess, you can, it'll offset all the emotional baggage.
But it doesn't, because you can't take it with you.
Right.
And even that, you can't really take most of it into your deathbed.
Which is the thing that then fuels like this weird kind of push towards
immortality.
Yeah, life extension technologies and all this kind of stuff. That's fucked up, but there it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the motive at least is really, really obvious for that. He also brokered high-level meetings with Apollo executives in a Swiss private bank, Edmund de Rothschild.
There it is.
Ooh. Brad Karp, chair of the law firm Paul Weiss, which has long represented Apollo, has acted for Black. Personally, whatever that is. Emails show Karp arranged with his assistant for his son and daughter to join him at a small Woody Allen film screening. I might have guessed. What's your favorite movie? Oh my god. Woody Allen. Fucking hell.
Certainly
he was
operates
obviously
in that
involved in
wheelhouse.
this as well. Pistain even appeared to work to get Karp into the exclusive Augusta National Golf Club, though there were no signs that he was involved or anything. Blah blah blah. His connections spanned the globe. Sultan Ahmed bin Salayem, chief executive of Dubai-based logistics group DB. Well, I mean, Dubai is a wretched hive of scum and villainy. DP World. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, wow. Wow.
It's called DP World?
Wow.
Well, say in your head.
Unintentional irony.
Huh?
Say that in your head to the tune of the old PC World adverts.
Where in the world? DP World. Underage girls at DP World.
Jesus.
The group DP World helped. Yeah, the rest of that sentence was really quite
Helped arrange a Russian masseuse for Pistain's private spa. Fuck's sake. That's
DP
as on the
World
nose as it could
appropriate.
possibly get. That's so on the nose, it's balls on your chin.
Wow.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah,
The
you're
files
going
depict
on
a
the
man who
spectrum
peddled
there,
in
man.
favors and built an extensive web of connections that included influential figures such as Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and Steve Bannon. Oh dear. It's also an open question whether they'll become an issue for Trump. I mean, it's clear, right? Everyone is doing this. It's so hard to find any news articles because everyone is just saying, "Oh, Trump's mentioned, Trump, right?" And unfortunately, the reality that everyone can tell for themselves if they actually do any research at all and don't just get their news from tabloids and glossies and such, is this guy was very willing to give evidence against Pistain without a subpoena. He literally kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago after one of his staff came back and accused Pistain of trying to, proposition her, or worse. Then he literally was the sitting president when Pistain was arrested. After saying he was going to drain the swamp.
Yeah. I think that at this point in time, quite honestly, trying to hyper-focus on any one individual
It's ridiculous.
Undermines the whole purpose of
the
what
story
needs to
here
happen.
should be it's all of them.
Right.
Except possibly Trump.
Right. And that's the thing is, I would put my focus on trying to get as much of this out in a way that is unable to be walked past or just kind of news cycled out of people's conversation, and and then as time goes by, those other elements that you may try to sit here and say, oh, it's got to be this, if there's anything to it, it'll bear itself out. But if you sit here and just try to go after specific things just because that fits your pride and your kind of commitments to this and what you're ultimately seeking, then you're only actually going to undermine what is really taking place. And so that it's disingenuous to sit here and just try to go after anyone.
Fucking crazy. This is crazy. Are you looking at some of this? You've got some of these companies. You've got fucking AC Milan, Comvest Credit, Redbird Capital, Paul Weiss, Davis Polk, Walt Disney Company,
right?
Morgan Stanley, so many, Gately, HSBC. Fuck. Oh wow.
Yeah, there's more than enough actual substantial context to focus on as you're clearing through this right now than it is to sit here and try to disregard things because you're sitting here so focused on something that might not ever even pan out. So yeah, I think that in of itself is part of the smokescreen to try to obscure this and get it to where it's not actually looked at with the appropriate context. So
that is a good question from St. Hugo. How many more islands are there? Yeah,
right, exactly.
Yeah. Anyway,
Richard
the
Branson
name
definitely got
Rothschild
mentioned quite a bit in the last few days. The Virgin Islands, Virgin Airways, Virgin.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Branson's definitely a part of it as well. Massive pervert. That's a shame. I used to like him when I was young. Peter Thiel, of course, as well. Emailing Mr. Pistain at jeevacation@gmail.com. Says with no subject, by the way. As you probably know, I represent the Rothschilds. We're hoping to figure out a way for the bank that has 160 billion in management can do something in tech. Best client list in the world, prehistoric products that can wait. Good luck in China. I'll be in Europe again 20 to 28th, then Ireland. So if you want to come around the world going west, come to the island, or if you would like to meet with Saudi at the end of the month.
Oof.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really good. I don't know why they keep talking about Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Obviously, it's a Rothschild thing, yeah.
Yeah, of course, that was one of Kubrick's last pieces that he went to put out. And there's a lot of speculation that the cut that everyone finally received was altered and edited.
Yeah.
Because he actually, it was a little bit more expository on the nature of things.
Yep. I did hear that there were huge issues with the production. Obviously, there were long reshoots and stuff like that, and a lot edited out, and a lot of people speculated that it had to do with them. Who was underwater? Me?
You kind of did it for a little bit, but
tell me when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently there's a shitload of it, and everyone's comparing it to that. Some good news, I suppose. King and Queen arrogance have decided that they better actually do as the court says before they find themselves in contempt.
Mm-hmm.
What a wonderful picture of them, by the way.
What?
Yeah, they're actually being depicted as they are. Finally,
they look literally dead and reanimated.
They look like literal corpses. I know, yeah.
But then again, this is also coming to us from Breitbart, which credit to them for actually using a legitimate image of.
I mean, at least Bill Clinton actually is nearly 80.
Yeah.
You know. But there we go. Hillary just looks malevolent as fuck all the time.
She looks terrifying.
Like, the thing is that she's connected to in all these various stories and whatnot is poof.
Yeah.
Good God. Yeah.
But there you go.
Those Podesta emails,
which ones?
The Podesta emails, the pizza and fries stuff and all that has been substantiated through this.
Yeah. So if you didn't know, they got subpoenaed and ignored it. They were being threatened with being in contempt.
Do you know what's funny?
Go on.
You mentioned subpoenaed, and I wouldn't know what that is if that was the case with me.
Right. Yeah. I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I didn't know what the rules are about that at this point. So, that's what a subpoena is. Yeah. So they were basically compelled to come to court and said no. But now they've decided they're going to, probably because if they don't, they'll be arrested. So, former President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton agreed late Monday night to testify in a House investigation into the piss stain. Their submission to demands to appear delivered initially by email through a third party thereby avoids a vote to hold the septuagenarians in criminal contempt after months of refusing to testify in person about the personal files now in circulation in general and their relationships with the financier in particular. It's unclear when the depositions will take place. It is clear, however, it will be the first time a former U.S. president has testified to a congressional panel since Gerald Ford in 1983. Mm-hmm. There we go. They negotiated in good faith. You did not. They told you under oath what they know, but you don't care. But the former president and former secretary of state will be there. They look forward to setting a precedent that applies to everyone. Yeah. That's the defense, apparently.
Well, it has been 30 years.
Yep.
Since he was in the office.
Oh, it's 1998, wasn't it? The whole Monica Lewinsky thing.
Yeah.
Which is why Bill Clinton was never anyone's first when they started hearing this.
Right. But there's a lot of years that he's been out of the office that for as much as he may want to try to be presidential immunity, you haven't been president for decades, dude.
No, you're getting nowhere with that shit, man.
Yep. And a lot of this conduct took place after you left the office. So
Yeah, I really don't believe that he'll have a leg to stand on if he tries that shit. And even if he does, Hillary won't.
Yep.
So there we go. The last thing I have then would be this. Pistain signed $25 million agreement with Rothschild Group in 2015. Document dated October 15th, 2015 shows that Mr. Pistain, through his company Southern Trust Company, Inc., signed a $25 million agreement with the Rothschild Group to provide risk analysis and algorithm-related services, according to records that resurfaced. So what does that actually mean? Does it really matter? The agreement was signed several years after Pistain pleaded guilty in Florida to state charges related to crimes in 2008, a fact that has drawn renewed scrutiny to his business dealings and financial relationships following the release of additional records. It's just all the worst people you've heard of and plenty you've never heard of.
Yep.
And
there
they're
you go.
all running around with their hands in each other's pockets and
moving money, protecting each other, building infrastructure. And yes, you're right, Bromby. That stare is fucking horrifying, isn't it?
Yeah. Why aren't they ever able to shut down the dark web or the Silk Road or anything like that? It's like because the people that occupy positions of power are the ones who are generally utilizing those services. That's right.
Not wrong. All right, that's about as bleak as I am willing to get today.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's been a rough one.
I don't want to like pile on hyperbole or anything, but they genuinely look evil, both of them.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, this is why I brought up the thing, because I didn't want to be accused of, well, no one would accuse me here, but of being hyperbolic or going down that path of going like, they're demons in earnest, you know.
Right.
But,
even if we were being hyperbolic, though, these people are straight up diabolical and
they
just
are
demonic, you know.
They are demonic, yeah. And that, I think, is more to do with how we define a demon.
Yeah.
Because unless you want to go fire and brimstone with it and all, you know, holy and unholy and blah, 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 it would just be a deeply corrupted creature. You know,
and
warped
whether they
beyond recognition, monstrous to behold.
Yeah, and whether these people go all in on all the weird kind of esoteric symbology and the really weird shit of it, they don't even have to believe in that shit as long as like it was, you know, they ultimately went along with the actions that those aspects of it can be even more and more insulated, but just the thing that it created and has just been with us throughout our human experience, basically, because that's the thing about all this stuff is the nature of power that has never changed, and their gatherings and the kind of stuff that they're up to and all that, none of that has shifted. The only thing that's really changed in all of it is the level of technology we have to ever capture a glimpse of it, and now is an opportunity to kind of see it for what it is and openly discuss it if we're ever going to find a way to get beyond this failing of our, you know, human nature and the way that kind of finds its way into the positions of power and control and things like that, which is all the more reason to never trust governing bodies because they're still made by fallible humans that get into the worst of things, especially the more that you give them that opportunity to be immune to accountability and things like that, you know?
Yep.
Crazy.
Indeed. It's corruption. Corruption corrupts. You know, if you poison land, it will rot. If you poison a human mind, that it will rot. If you poison your own mind, you will rot.
Right.
And it's like, I'm particularly fond of the idea behind in Harry Potter, the whole Horcrux thing. That if you want to split your soul, you have to commit a murder, because only
Right.
something that horrible can fracture your soul.
Right.
And no, that's some fucking great writing by JK. But
And
when I
doing
first
it
heard it, I
once is a
thought, yeah,
cataclysm, but then doing it again and doing it again and again
and
gets
again and
easier
again and again, and you lose
until
yourself.
right, until it becomes something to where you don't even think about it anymore and it doesn't even affect you.
Exactly.
Oof.
It's fucking disgusting. It's grim. Yeah. But there we go. Oh well. There you go. I guess we're coming to the end of the show, guys. So there we are. I did say, can we grift $22 for a happy ending? But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. In the meantime, let's do some outros. Toasty, what's going on with you?
Toast.
Oh, you're
Are you muted?
Oh, how did that happen? Anyways, I have a show coming up tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern on Rumble, YouTube, and Man on the Street stuff. I love it because they act like idiots, and we like to make fun of them. So yeah, there's that.
Sounds good. Have some fun with that. Hopefully steer clear of this shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about this because
No,
I
cool.
already been demonetized for like almost a year now.
Yeah, this stream will never get monetized. Going to a member section near you.
Indeed.
Anyway, Rhoda, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my own show on Wednesday and Friday. Obviously be with you guys Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and and Noise's show on Monday and Thursday. So I'm pretty damn busy even without my own stuff. So and that's great. You know, if you want to run out of energy, if you want to just stop existing, don't be busy.
Yep.
I don't want to do that, so I'm staying busy.
I'm crazy busy.
Yeah, we might have a Tomb Raider stream on my channel later. It depends on other people's availabilities, but if not, then I will be working on some music stuff, which will be coming out whenever it's damn well ready. Apart from that, I've decided to take back my little slogan that I had abandoned because it got co-opted. Be good, and if you can't be good, be careful.
Fair enough. John?
Yeah, of course, I will be hanging out with Toasty tonight, 2 for Tuesday over on her channel. And she said we start 8 p.m. Eastern. You can always find us over there at that time on Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Be back here again for Wanker of the Week stuff on Thursday. I don't know if we're starting at the new official time on that day. But
that's a good question. Let me think on that.
But yes, what up,
might be an
Toasty?
hour later. We might be an hour later.
I was about to say we might have a special guest for tonight. It's one of the people of the Man on the Street videos we watch.
Oh, well, that will be interesting if that comes to
Cool.
that. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Of course, yeah, there is some current thoughts in the air about the time that we start the show. So stay follow Will and stay in contact with him to know exactly when we will be back and starting on Thursday morning.
We may start an hour later.
Yeah,
because it's not hurting hyperdrive time to be that much, to be 3 hours later, and it would probably help me out and John out, and also a lot of people, especially in like the West Coast of the States, can't see this stream until like the last hour. So maybe we'll do that. We'll consider it. Maybe guys, let me know in Discord if it's okay with you or not.
Yeah, but of course, you can always find us here throughout the week. Every possibility that we'll be joining back in tomorrow for some game time.
If you're free, yeah.
So yeah,
Cool.
I should be as long as I don't stay up too late, and I just set an alarm. You know, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Well, I mean, I'm streaming 3 hours later than this show,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
it'll be back into that.
There's every chance that I should be awake. and able to pop in. Of course, weekends, we do the Weekend Culture at Honey Badger Arcade, 11 a.m. Eastern. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us for a very interesting stream today that was informative and also fraught with technical difficulties and other kinds of crazy insanity.
Absolute
But it's been a
chaos
fun
today.
ride. Yeah. And we appreciate every one of you for being here with us throughout it all. And always a pleasure hanging out with all you guys on the various streams.
78%. 78%.
So close, so close. But of course, with that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead, and be awesome as always.
Indeed. Yeah. It's been a day of so close, isn't it?
Indeed.
And I almost was able to actually have a stream without anything going wrong, except for the catastrophic internet fails that happened twice and felted me. We almost got to the goal, but we're not quite there. 3/4 though, and we almost got to the secondary goal, but one away. Just, there you go.
Hey, at least now we have we have methods in place for when things do go sideways, and I can just go and say, "Oh, here, let me bring it up," and we can still keep moving forward.
Yeah, I mean,
Could have been
shit
worse.
went wrong, but we knuckled down and we kept shit going.
Yeah, you do fine. You're fine with that, man. I mean, hell, since John's got admin, I can even say, like, if I couldn't get back, I would have said, like, read a couple more things or whatever you want, and then just shut it down. But there we go. I did get back because I'm a tenacious bastard. I'm hard to kill.
Indeed.
I keep going. I keep getting back up. That's what I do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The Willinator.
You have to. I've always been like that, but I'm even more like that now. I got kids, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's no stopping me now. I'm even fucking doing freelance work on the side now because I need extra cash. Because I can't. So if I end up not meeting deadlines and things, sometimes that's because I'm trying to.
I know that story. Many different pokers in the fire, so to speak.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Of course.
Maybe I should never mention that things went slightly wrong again because
you did it, Rhoda. You did it. Blame Roy.
I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
But yeah, we might have a special guest tonight, and I'm super excited. He even gave me his number to text him.
Nice.
So, yeah,
nice.
Hopefully, he'll pop in.
Yes. Well, if you all would like to give Will the kindest welcome back as we wait for him to make the final exit for the show.
Let's get to 50 likes, you guys, please.
Yeah. Get some likes on this thing, and I don't know if there's anybody out there who wants to chat it up all the way, but a mere $22 would get us into Titty City, and that would be absolutely fantastic.
I'm fucking freezing. I'm so cold.
All right. Is it a titty bit nipply there in New York at the moment, Toasty?
Yes, it is.
Love it.
Indeed. Yes. But yes, yeah. Will's connection got him one final time. I guess that's kind of the comedic nature of it all. Life is a stand-up routine, and we are all the punchlines. We're just not aware of it yet. But yeah, ever so close, and we're just waiting.
So close,
yes.
Always so close.
Yes,
always edging.
Indeed.
Well,
this has been
as my background by Triple J Jr. says, freedom is imperishable. Defend it with all your might.
Indeed.
By which I mean, keep talking.
Yes, we have been on the edge this entire stream. James OP says, that's why I moved from Philly to Texas. F that
cold weather, but he said gold. Uh-oh. John is gone too. Thanks,
Hi,
James.
Tracy, how you doing?
No.
What is going on?
Listen, the perfect weather for me is autumn. I love it. It's perfect. I love it.
I tend to be more about the spring and the fall, but probably a little bit more for the spring because I, as much as I do enjoy the fall, I know at some point in time it's going to get cold. It's
I much prefer winter because, like, you know, you can always put more clothes on.
All right.
And then when you're hot, then you're fucked.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, with that said, Will is giving me the go ahead sign to shut it all down. So thank you everybody for all the fun and whatnot. Today I just got to see if I can actually find the exit music here. Let's see. All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, we're gonna play out the intro for the outro. As we have been doing. Thank you everybody for a fun-filled show, and we will see you around. And be back here again tomorrow for Hyperdrive time. And you never know who will show up. Bye-bye.